Hello, all of you vaingloriously wonderful people. Welcome back to Satisfactory, where today we're going to be doing a couple of different things. First, I'm still in just my save. If you've been following along, this is just where I've been playing all week. Um, However, later today, I know Commander Hobo's planning on joining, but I am on a server, so we can have up to 10 people. And I would kind of like to wait until Hobo can join to kick it off because he's new to Satisfactory. So I'd really like for him to get in kind of at the ground floor with a new save instead of having to figure out what's happening here. I think it'd just be easier. And I think it would introduce him to the game better. So that's I am gonna just play here until Hobo is ready to join. He's still at work, from what I understand. So it'll be a little while. But once he's able to join, we will start a new save here on the server and have some fun. I think it'd be a good time. I've never, the best of my memory, played multiplayer Satisfactory. Like, this will be the first. Why is that going so slow? Oh, I put the wrong belt there. Which means I probably also put the wrong belt there, and that's going to be a pain to try to hit. Let's see if I can. Yeah, okay, so if I do that and hold that, there we go. Now I can upgrade it. So, and then that should be a Mark III belt. Yep, cool. So, screws are going down a level to join up with some rods because we're starting to get into more advanced stuff. And I just went ahead and co-opted part of the building that we weren't using over here. We had all this empty space. This stuff fit in here beautifully. So the rods and the screws are coming over here to make rotors. So that is phase one of today's plan done. And why did they... Rotor stators? Yeah, okay. So now I want to make stators. And that's because I want to take the rotors and stators to make motors. Because we're going to need a lot of motors. However, first of all, are we getting enough screws? I want to make sure these are running at 100%. They're both actually being overfed a little bit. There wasn't a nice even split. Ooh, I have a Genopedia thing in me. Bum 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 bum. Cool. Awesome. Had to answer the Genopedia question. Gina gets priority around here, friends. If you don't know who Genopedia is, you probably don't play Astroneer. So yeah, this is now going to be making rotors at a very, very slow pace. 4 per minute on each one, so we're making 8. That's fine. Stators is now our next question, which are not salted taters. No, they're stators. They're these static parts of a motor. These use the steel pipes and copper wire, which are two things that are very, 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 very far apart in my two factories. So how we're going to do this, actually I will write that down real quick. How we're going to accomplish this so far is a mystery. So stators needs 15 steel pipe per minute and 40 wire per minute. Cool. Awesome. So let's demonstrate why this is an issue. First of all, if we go over here, my steel products, oops, I just go right through. My steel products are being made in this room. So we have both steel pipes and steel beams being made. Currently, some of the steel beams are going up and out and over here, where there is a brand new concrete factory kind of like underneath this right here. By the way, switched up architectural styles mid through in the building. So the back half of this building is going to be distinct from the front half. I like it. So concrete's being made down below, and it is 100% of it being fed to here. I didn't want to take up all of my concrete from my other concrete factory. That would have been stupid, because then I would have had no concrete to use. So instead, I just found a pure node of concrete or limestone over that way. It's we can almost see it from here. And it's running back in through there, down through in the bottom, and coming out here to make encased industrial beams, which are a thing we're going to need. And those have been going for a while now, so we're actually starting to get quite a few. So anyways, steel products being made in here, right? Then the wire is all being made over there on the very first floor. So it's about the same elevation, so I'm not worried about that. But the thing is, like, there's just like, where am I gonna do this from? Oh, by the way, check out my walkway. I've upgraded. It was just plain old foundations going across. Now it's like trusses with proper support columns coming down. The stairs have support columns under them, and it's transparent. Yeah, it's made out of glass. I love it. It's beautiful. So yeah, wire being made in this room. None of it currently being used for anything. It is just sitting here in storage. Tons and tons and tons of wire. So wire is being produced at 30 per minute. I need to know that, because we're going to be using 40 per minute. So basically wanted to take 4 of these to be able to do 3 stator producers, but I don't know that we're going to be able to do the 3 stator producers. I don't know that I have enough steel pipes. So yeah, I'm not really sure where I want to do this, because we could run the wire from that building all the way over to that building. I mean, that's a doable thing. I don't want to build a new building in the middle of the two here. Or we could run the pipes over to this building, but then I kind of really want this to be just copper products. Maybe we'll introduce some iron later on over there. Just to produce some ingots just off to the side, but it'll be its own thing, and that'll come later. There are a couple crappy iron nodes over there. So let's get an idea of how these buildings line up and where and all that good stuff. So the edge of this building is here, but it would probably wind up eventually coming out to here, because that's that iron. So it's almost in line with that there. However, that looks like just an open gap in between. It is not. I don't know if I'll be able to demonstrate it from here or not. I can't. But there's actually glass walls running all the way up. You can kind of make out the line there. Yeah, now that we're zoomed in, you can make out the line of where they stop. So that is all glass up through there. So I can't just like boom go through there. I would have to like bring it in like up there. But that floor has nothing in it. There's nothing being manufactured up there. But then that's also a really huge distance above this. Because essentially we would want it to come out like back there in that corner and across. So what if we build just a platform, support it like we supported that one, and then just run it up to the side of that building and then up the side of the building? That would work. Yeah, it worked fine. Okay, that's what we're doing. I have answered my question. We are moving wire very hard, very far. However, before we start moving the wire, I need to know how much wire we're going to be moving. We need 15 steel pipes per minute. And I don't know how many we make. So are you making pipes? You're making beams. So, boop. You make 20 per minute. Okay. So then I have how many of these? Of each? I want to say it's 4 of each. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we're making 4 at, what did I say, 20? Yeah. Pipes are 20 per minute times 4. So we basically got 80 of those coming out. So if we did 4 constructors making stators, which I don't even know that we need that many, but 15. We only need 60. So we only need to bring off of 3 of these pipes. And we could easily get those to go like up and out of there and through the walkway and then back in. Down where they need to go. Alright, so yeah, we're going to do 3 pipelines and 4 wire lines. Right? Wires being made at 30. We are going to need 120. Yeah. 4 wire lines. Cool. Which means that wire is going to need to be coming through at 120, so on a tier 2 belt. That's what I needed to know. That bit of information. So let's make this happen, friends. Let's do the needful. And what I'm wondering is, if I like make platform to walk across so that we could have then like 2 connections between these buildings instead of just this one. Nah, it's I've taught myself out of that really quick. Not necessary. So we need to merge 4 of these together. So let's get going with the mergers. Acquisitions, no, just mergers. So can't quite see where that's lined up. That looks good right there to me, but I'm not getting a little blinky line telling me yes, I'm lined up. Okay, that sticks out a little proud. Okay, that's fine. So we'll back up to here and do it. That way we're going out in the middle of an actual wall panel. Yep, that'll work. So we just need 3 of these. Even though we're bringing 4 of them in, we can merge that one. So these are coming out at 40. So coming out of here, we just need Mark 1 belts. Because they can handle 60. But then immediately that means we've got 80, so we need to go up to the next belt. Then boom, there we go. And then we need another of those, one of these, and then we just need to knock that out that way. Cool. So do I just want to go straight out right there since... No, I'd rather go up because I'd still like to be able to walk through. So we will punch out that wall and bring up our walls and switch it to the right style. Grab a conveyor belt wall, and then real quick while we're here, we'll paint it, which that's the swatch I use to paint those. And then we'll come down here and use one of our lifts, get it lined up. That, run that from there to there. So many steps, and then we're just gonna knock that wall out because I can do most of this from down here. But it's gonna put that wall back blue, so I gotta paint it again. I don't know why when you sample it, it doesn't keep the design that you had. So from here, I now just want to run this like along the edge of the building for now. As far away as I can get away with. Which is going to be right there. Is that level? Can't tell. Saying it's too steep, so I'm assuming not. So bring it down. There we go. So that's my length right about there. We'll just do that. I just want to back off here and make sure that is level. Yeah, that looks good. I like that. That'll work. So that means we now need to do another thing, which is an architecture. Yeah, I need these. I don't need to start here, but I don't really have a way to start it without having an extra one, so we will have an extra one. Cool, and then that will go to right. Can't tell about there. And then get rid of that one. And resume our belt. But I want it to, like, make a nice transition here. So now I need to get back up there so that I can start doing the belt from up there and make it look decent. Nice sliding door there. So, oh, that's up one more level. Okay. So that should be like right there. Yeah. We'll just hop out here and walk up this way. So let's put our wall back. I decided just to paint the whole building black. I could never get the copper color to look the way I really wanted it to, so I just gave up. So now this, we're just going to run straight down here. Just a straight shot. And it should be nice and even. But get our holes to be on a seam. That'll be a nice look. Run this as long as it can go there. And we're pretty freaking close now. So, what floor are we going to? So I should probably go in there and check. Also, we need one more of these. Cool. And now that we know that that's going to be there, let's build out kind of the same type of structure that we have on that. So what was it? The third one, we started coming down. Hello? Hello? There we go. I'll press the right button eventually. So that's an inverted frame ramp on the third one. You know what? Let's put the trusses and everything underneath it. I kind of like the way they look. Not trusses, but the foundations. I think it adds the appearance that it's a little more structural and not just a decorative thing. Maybe I'm deceiving myself, but I just think that looks like it has more support. So now let's do the inverted frame. Oops. Frame. So I need one right there going like that. And just one. That's all I need as well. And then we need to spin that around right here. And then I need to do the same thing down on this end. And I'm pretty sure it's Yeah, still just third one off, but I can't really see where that is. There we go. So 1, 2, third one right there. Then spin it around, and then in the middle of these, we get one of these. That. And it's really hard when all these lines are like that to see what's what. Cool. And then we just build a base down until it gets really close to the ground. Or a column down really close. Until it's like going to be on the ground. And I meant to hit zoop on that and didn't. So, still not zooping. Why you no zoop? There we go. So like, there. And then we put one of these underneath it. I guess I could have brought that down lower, but what we'll do is to fill it in, we'll go up into foundations. 2 meters should do it, maybe a 3. That looks like that's not quite on the ground. Or a 4, we'll just put a 4 under there. There we go. Now, that looks anchored and supported, going all the way up. Everything tied nicely together. Not necessary at all, it just looks better in my opinion. I'm going to do the same thing over here, but I need to get up there a little bit. See what I'm actually doing. To see where it's going to like look like it's coming into the ground. So that is right here. That's not going to need to go nearly as far. In fact, I only need 1 or 2. Ad break incoming. 5 minutes. Good time to remind you that new subs are discounted this month. Just a few more days. And you don't have to watch ads. So then we'll do that. And then we'll do the concrete pad underneath it. Might need a couple of these. Yeah, we're going to need a couple of these. Just to, again, visually make it look like it's secured. Yeah, look at that. That's kind of nice. So if we come back here and just kind of admire our handiwork from a distance, we have what looks like an incredibly well-engineered bridge. So it's time for a bridge. No, should send it to RCE. Like, review my bridge, please. I dig it. I think it looks fantastic. So now we just need to figure out where that's going to go up and into the building. And get power over there. Why is... Oh, it's just an optical thing, or visual thing. It looked like there was a weird seam running up my building in an uneven way, but I think it was just LEDs. All right, let's go figure out where we are actually going to be constructing, manufacturing these stators. Can I go up from here? No, I gotta go all the way over here and then come back. Stairs connected to LA. So this is the level we're going to be on, right here. That should be right about here. So I'm going to get rid of this, but I'm also going to get rid of this so I can kind of see. Yeah, cool. So let's get me a little walkway here so I can walk out there and work on this. Why is there just a random railing there? I have no idea. But yeah, I just finished in all the building. Like, the building is, like, solid now. I've got room for a whole nother area back here if I want it. Don't have to. It could just, you know, rise up and be higher up there, lower back here as it comes down to the power plant. That side of the building has a whole different style to it. It's still the same materials, but just a different look. So, like, we were doing that. Now it's that, and I kind of dig it. Alright, back to what I said. We also need to get multiple ways up here. I'm tired of having to run just around and around and around in circles and being lost in my own factory. So you need to go in right there. I don't have an offset conveyor wall. So what we're going to do is just do the triple. And it'll just have to be fine. So that'll go like there. And... oh, that's backwards. I always forget this, that we have to do this way. We gotta come in here, run a belt. And I can already tell I'm not gonna be able to finish this because I'm missing materials. What was it I needed? I need reinforced iron plates, which they're being made right over here somewhere. Somewhere is the... here? No. Down one, probably. So how do I go down one? See, this is what I'm saying. I need to get multiple routes to and from everywhere. This is getting a little ridiculous. Are you... no, you're beams. So, reinforced iron plates. One more floor down. You know what? I'm gonna take a shortcut. There we go. Surely this is them, yeah? Yeah, cool. Wavy. Now I'll have to figure out how to get back up there. Now these stairs go into here and then up here. Oi, 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 oi. And then out and then up. Yeah, what I need to do is get the I don't even know what it's called. There's walkways that work like with these railings really well. But I don't even like know where they under logistics maybe. I thought I had unlocked them, but obviously not. Anyways, that's what we need. That is one imposing shadow. What's that? Oh, it is that. Wow. That is... it's kind of scary, to be honest. It's a little intimidating. All right, cool. So these are coming in at 120. So we got 4 of them, right? Just want to double check that. Yes. Reduced at 30 per second, so 4 of them makes 120. So we just need a 120 conveyor lift to go right to there. And then connect that up to there. Awesome. That gets our wire into the building. Now we need to figure out how we're going to get the pipes up here, which shouldn't be too terribly hard because they're not too far away. Put all this back. Lovely. So, matter of fact, pipes are like just right below us, right? I think. So. No, they're down there. Okay. So, they're down there. We need to bring them all the way over to there. Oh my gosh. All right, let's make this happen. I think we'll just punch up and go up like that for now. And I'm going to have to use like these upper connections, I think. So we need, how many did I say we need out of? Need 3 pipelines. I need 1. Your pipes. I need that one, and that one. So yeah, I think I need to use like a merger that's like up in the air. So we will put a merger like there. I want the... and then we'll put another one right top of it. Like so. We are going to get a little bit of clipping here. There's not a whole lot I can do about that. There we go. Makes a nice little dip down. And we connect this one to right there. And then that, yep, that's pipes, so this one should be pipes. Actually, it's not clipping. Lovely. Cool. So then I can run this out and up along the ceiling and go out over there, maybe? Even better. Let's do this. Let's, so those are not going to be coming out at 45, so we don't need a very fast belt for this. So let's do a thing here. Let's put one of these lift holes in here. And connect the lift, but it's going the wrong way. Oh, I want that to be the other way. I want this to be in, not out. Alright, so maybe I go up there and put the out on that. Because what I really want to have it do is go on up. In fact, I need to see how high up. I want that wall. That wall, thank you. There, there, and then it will go in up there. Oh, that is right in front of my door. There. Problem solved. Just move the door. Excellent. Cool. So now that needs to go into a conveyor. Like that. Yeah, see now that's still running the wrong way, so I gotta go up there. Oh, but wait, what if I do this? Yeah, there we go. Let me back up a little bit so I can see what I'm doing. Surprised it's not like giving me a little line to indicate that it's there. Is that connected? No, that's a little too tall. I don't know why it didn't give me a line. It should have. Try that again. Right. There. Yeah, that looks like it has it. We'll have to test later to see, but make sure we're there. Alright, and back down. Ow. And now get this connected here. This should now know that I'm wanting, yeah. So that way, and I just want it to be right there at ceiling height, but facing me. Oops. I thought I turned it, but I guess not. There we go. And then we just connect this with a belt to there. It doesn't like it, so we'll do it like that. And that will get the steel pipes on their way. Now we go back up. Everything is now up where we need it to be. So now it's just a matter of getting it all connected together. Let's run a ceiling to run these along. That. Cool. So we've got those down there. We've got these down here. And we want 4 of these dudes making stators. I didn't think I was going to be getting the motors this quick. So we could probably best be met. Best if I meet them in the middle. Jesus, can't talk. So let's do 1, 2, 3. Let's go like here with the assembler. Yeah, like that. So we'll go 1. Okay, they don't quite fit. I really thought I could get these to fit on one, like right beside each other. I thought they were just small enough. Yeah, they should be. That should work. No, it's not happy. Whatever. That's we'll live with it. It'll just be off a little bit. Come on. There. I could use the nudge thing, but whatever. Okay, cool. So now getting that over here and into here is going to be fun. That's not going to be a problem at all. So what I want to do is stack of splitters in front of each one of these. Splitters are here. Yeah. And yeah, I want my input to be in the back. Let's back it off a little bit just so I have room. Yep. And then just line these up. Try to get this as close to in the middle as possible. Doesn't have to be perfect. Right there. Awesome. So we then grab a belt. What was that? Just one. Yeah, mark one. Bring that along the ceiling just so it's out of the way. Am I really on iron plates again? Alright, we'll go get some. I think they're up here. I think it's this level. Yeah, it's the room where nothing's happening. Where I really want to get some more iron mined. Dude, are you still stuck on that? I thought you would have despawned by now. Thought like when the server restarted, it would have despawned. Dude has been there forever. Yeah, we just aren't making that many plates, and we're using half of them in production for something else. So if I could find another source of iron, which we have it nearby, we could at least get a few more plates being made. Alright, back up, however that happens, through this maze. So here, here, and up. Yeah? And then up. Okay. So I can't see. So bring that down to about there should be fine. We'll just put this in the top one and then connect. Oh, I built these wrong. Yeah, the first one I wanted it with it on the back. The other one I wanted coming from the side. My bad. Like this. Yeah, that's what I want right there. Sweet. Connect that. Connect that. Make that connection. That connection. That connection. That connection. Does it always have to be on the left or the right? You mix them up? Of course you can. It just drives me a little batty to do that, so I don't do it. Now this is coming in a little faster down here. And I want to get this coming along the ceiling for a little while. So let's see if I can make that work. Oh yeah, lovely. Works fine. So bring that down to like here. No, let's go like, let's get a few more of these in here. So where is the opening? It's there. So we're going to have to get that to come down and around. So like that would work and still leave me room to get where I need to go. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, cool. So now we just need to connect all of these dudes, and they're going to be using how much wire? 40 per minute? Yeah. So why can you not go? Oh, it's because I'm... Why are you... What? Why are you not wanting there? It just did not want to connect. I don't know if I had grabbed the output on the front of it or what's happening there. There, awesome. So that gets all the wire in. I can still get through here and do things. So we will set this to stators. Copy that. And get close enough to paste. Paste. And I've really got to be careful about how much power we're using because we are getting super close to our total power output. And I got to figure out where... Oh, are these... Oh, they clear just barely. Okay. For a second, I was like, they don't clear. No. They do. They do, they do. Just want to get enough of the ceiling in to run power cables. And then we'll have to find where this is getting its power from. So what we could do is put one of the Mark II wall outlets in the ceiling. Connect all these up. And then where is power going to come from? We have connections down here. Oh, we do, right there. Cool. How many are left on that? Perfect. All right. That is quite nice. So we'll do this. I also fixed all the windows that were the wrong style. I had some concrete mixed in with metal, and I did not like that, so that has been corrected. So we just need to get a regular wall plug here. It's right there. Connect that to that, and then run inside. Get just a regular wall plug like there. That's lined up nicely. And then hopefully this can reach to there. Yes. And then that will connect to that. And those are all now powered. And we'll start making stators. So now we take the stators and the rotors and we make motors. And I don't even remember where we were making. I think it was right here, wasn't it? It'd be really nice if it's right here, because then I can just pop them up and... No, it's one floor down, because of course it is. But that's okay, because we can just like pop them out of the wall and up and just use this same area like right here, because we've still got a lot of space right here. So like we can bring these into a storage and then have them coming out of storage right back into another set of assemblers. So that when we're done making, or when the storage for motors is full, the stators will just fill up. Even if we even need that many, I don't know how many we're gonna need. Like we may be layover producing this one in comparison to our rotors. Very possible. Because we were kind of limited on the number of rotors we could produce. Go. Go. One more back. One. Oh my god. Thank you. Jeez. And right there. Cool. So these are outputting at 5 per minute. So we can go with the slowest belt known to man. Awesome. So let's investigate what it's going to take to make motors. Motors are... I need a note card that I can write on the back of. Motors need 10 of each. 10 rotor and stator. And I've already forgotten how many we said we're making here. We're making 5. So 1, so it would take double stators. And then rotors, I don't remember how much we're making, to be honest. We'll just parachute down and find out. This room? Up one. This room. No. Move over. Yeah. There they are. Cool. So here we are outputting 4 per minute. Ooh. And so we're only making 8 per minute. So our motors are gonna be going a little slow in production. And it's gonna be using all of our rotors, which sucks because we need rotors to make other things. But I was limited on the amount of rods and screws I had available. Like, the rods aren't the problem. It's the screws. It's always the screws. Always. It's like Vainglorious Satisfactory. It is always the screws. So, like, screws, you can see we're using all of our screw output. Like, all of it. Granted, we have a lot in storage. But everything we're making, we're using. It is connected to an output. Oops. I wish I would quit parachuting. I just need to put parachute away. We are connected every storage to an output. And yeah. So that's like all of our screws. We could be probably consuming them faster because they are backed up a little bit. But we're right at the edge. We're just underusing them by like 20 per production line, which that's nothing, man. But you can even see, like, oh, it's motors that oil extractors need. But there was some that I was building earlier that needed rotors. And in fact, it was a constructor I was just building, right? The similar, yeah. See, that needs rotors. Like, if I want to build more of those, I need extra rotors laying around. Okay, so I've got 40 extra screws and gotta do math. Ten extra rods. Oh, yeah. 10 extra rods. No, 5 extra rods. So if I overclock one of those assembler dealy boppers, will that give me just a little bit more of a leg up on motors? I don't like overclocking because of the power requirements. I'm sure people have done the math to show where they're where overclocking no longer is actually beneficial and all that, but there's enough math in this game for me, thanks. I'm not going to get into the whole when to overclock, when not to overclock. I want to go here. Oh, I want to go down a level. Stuck. I think I want to go down a level. That wasn't a far enough jump. No, I want to go up a level. Who built this factory? It's so confusing. Is it just me or those doors look unbelievably short? Wait, let's go this way. So it's here. Yeah, it's here. Okay. So, can I get away with overclocking just one of these? Now it's going to use more screws than I'm putting into the pipeline. frustrating. Well, yeah, I've got 40 screws per minute left over on this belt that we're not using. So where? Now, what if I do like 120? Because that adds 20 screws, so I can go up to 140 here. 55, so 140, 140% would get me right there. Yeah, and I've got the rods too, so that should be all right. Maybe. The rods might get a little bit behind. But that doesn't really get me that many more rotors. Now we're making 9.6. I need 10. So we're still at a deficit. So the extra power usage here isn't really going to do much for us. So I'm not gonna do that. What I am going to do is merge this and bump it out so we can go up and get those up to where we need to go. Merger, there we go. So we go out. Get a belt connected to there. Belt connected to there, and then we'll punch a hole in the wall. Ads will be incoming in 5 minutes. I'm so glad it started deciding to give me the warning again. It's just been jumping straight into ads with no warning. So thank you, Twitch, for figuring out how your own website works. I greatly appreciate that. Let's do it this way instead. Let's do it now. I see what I was doing. So up. Is that really not lined up? But, I guess it is off just a little bit. Well, I don't like that. Fix that right now. That bothers me. It sounded very southern there, didn't it? Yes, it did. So now that's lined up. Put the output on the right side. Get it lined up with that, dude. There we go. Now put those belts back in. And also put these back in. So now this should give me a little indicator when it's at the right height. Yep, there we go. Connect. Oh, go in. There you go. There to there, and then we need to go up a level if ever I can figure out how to get out of here. Here's stairs. Good. Yeah, definitely need to work on my logistics in the factory here. It's just bad. So this side has nothing extra going on, and so it's up. That's right, it's on the roof. I gotta figure out how to get to the roof. I think it's right here. Sort of. Right here. Right. Left? Yeah, okay, good. Yes, this is where that all is. So that I just connected should be right around here somewhere. Just give ourselves a little walkway, oops, to come out on, and it is right there. Okay, good. So we just need to bring it up to there. Awesome. So get rid of that. Copy that. Put that right there. And then use one of these. Go right there. Beautiful. So then, instead of having that come in that way, we'll just put that thing that way. Close that. And then we just need 2 of these then for the stators, because we're overproducing those. So whatever, it's fine. Let's have extra stators. So need some mergers again, pointing that direction. One there. No. Wrong. I only need one merger. And I need it down there. Yes. I wonder what that noise was. It's her flying over. Yeah, we only need one merger right here. Come on. There we go. So that into there. That into there. And then we will build our assembler right here. Right there. So that we can just run that into there and then run that just straight in. Actually, not straight, because I don't like the way it looks when it's going straight. It looks weird. And then I need to just get bits for power here. And that's there. Run that right there. And I'm going to, right here, add connection. Temporarily sever that. Run that from there to there, and then back over. And since this is the only thing right here, that right there, set this to motors. Done. We're making motors. I actually feel like we're making progress now. No, why did we change styles? What's going on? It's not what I want. Also, what did Twitch just do? Caved. Raisins caved and bought the game. One of us. It will take over your life. Alright, so this is just putting out 5 per minute, so we don't need anything special for a belt. That will do it. Now, what I need to do is go check on power. I know that we're not using at our capacity, but we have the potential, I think, to be over capacity. But since a lot of stuff's just sitting idle right now, you see, we're getting really close. We're 172 away, but we're only using about half of our max possible. So, I mean, we're safe, but we're not safe. But that's why I wanted to get motors under production, because we're going to start doing some oil production soon. So much work. So what else is there that I really need soonish? Let's look on the bench here. So we are making iron rods, iron plates, screws, reinforced iron plates, modular frames, copper sheets, steel beams, steel pipes, in case industrial beams. We're making wire cable. We are not making circuit boards, which needs plastic. We're not even making plastic. We are making quick wire. We're not making AI limiters, but we could be. That's easy enough. We are making these. I did do a SAM site last night, and I haven't really said much about it because there's not a lot we can really do with it just yet. But it is there. You may have noticed it when I was building stuff. There's like a purple line now. I do have the uploader thing. We're making concrete, quartz crystal. We're making silica. We're making rotors, stators, motors. We are not making crystal oscillators. And we could be. It just needs quartz crystal. Ooh, and it needs more of our reinforced iron plates, and we're using them all. So yeah, I definitely have got to get more iron under production. That's our big limiting factor right now, more than anything else. Yikes. I'll show you the what I'm using the MAM or SAM strange alien material for right now. It's wait, why is it saying I can make I have power shards? So I can't make power shards. I don't have any. We can put those back, by the way. Don't need them. All right, so if you look way out over there, you can see a ramp going. We'll go up here and look at it better. You can see a ramp going way up high over there. that has belts and power running down to just right over there. And then the sand ore is coming through that valley over there, over into here. It is a pure node, so it's at 240 per minute. Coming into a constructor, this is what sand ore looks like. It's purple and shiny. And the node has voices. And then here, oh, I didn't know they would like interact. How cute. Are they fighting or mating? I can't quite tell. Sometimes with some animals you can't really tell. Oh, is that one grooming that one? What? That's not a thing. That's not a thing. Surely not. No, they're just chilling together. That's cool. Anyways, Sam Moore coming into the constructor, making reanimated Sam, which has to be contained in electromagnetic containment. If it's not, it manipulates atomic bonds and begins breaking down anything it comes in contact with. Apparently. So, sounds safe. Well, that's just sitting there cranking those out. It is going into storage, but I don't even know if there's any in storage. There is. There's not in that one, but this one's starting to empty. And then that's just all coming over here to sink because it's actually fairly valuable. Like that's not bad right there. However, I'm going to take these DNA capsules and throw them in one of these and hope that they go out pretty quick. Yeah, there we go. Because those DNA capsules will crank up the ticket numbers here pretty fast if we watch. And as soon as those DNA points start coming through, we should get a ticket like every third one. Yeah. Kind of nice. And there we go. That's all of those. That's done. But we're up to 20 coupons, so let's go shopping, friends. Give me my tickets. Because I have a few more down here. I think there's some more in here. Yeah, 2 more. So I have 22 that we can go shopping with. Also, take those. So we can put those in the old shredder up here. And I do have, like, I forget what it's called. Let's go look at it. The Dimensional Depot Uploader. So you can take a resource and drop it here. They upload 30 per minute. And then if we go in to build something now, or even if we just go into our inventory, we can access these things that are in the Dimensional Depot no matter where we are. And we can use our build gun and get that stuff. So like, if I try to build something, you can see that I don't have, I don't have any of the frames on me, but I have 80 available to me because they're in here. It's kind of cool. Let's put those extras in here so those get shredded. Once I get to where I'm... Oh, wait. That's the same fluctuator. I don't want that. Hold, give me that back. That's a different thing. Right? Yes, that's a different thing. Okay, I don't want to shred those. My bad. I can't make SAM fluctuators in a machine yet. They require multiple parts. I can make them here if I need them. But I need to get the next machine, constructor, and I don't have it available yet. So, meh. Alright, so shopping. We were shopping. The 22 tickets available. Let's see. What do we want to buy? I could get the cart or the boombox and all that, but most of this isn't streamer safe. So there's no point. I'm not going to spend it on the trophies just yet. So let's start looking here. Not worried about hypertubes anytime soon. These are a little expensive, as are the lights. But I'm more interested in this customizer stuff. And then different architecture. Like, I'm really interested in these walkways because they're only half the width of a foundation. This could really solve our stairs problem with just getting lost. We can just have up and down everywhere, and just not have to worry about it as much. So I think this is a good purchase, as is the ladder. A lot of that's just decorative. Under equipment, just a coffee cup and then this type of stuff. I can make all that pretty easy. I'm not going to buy parts that I can make. Though, I might buy some plastic and rubber just to get this milestone knocked out. I am going to do that. So what are we up to? We are up to only 10 tickets. Let's go. So, let's come here. Go there. Where were the roofs? There we go. Oops, that takes 10 more. We're up to 22. So I can spend 2 more, but I think we'll just have 2 left over. So that's going to get us the rubber and plastic we need for my current milestone. Be able to build ladders, industrial walkways, and different types of roofing. Sweet. Give me that. I'm going to immediately deposit that here because I need that there. And then as soon as I have 100 rotors or motors manufactured, we can, which I have 45 of them, we'll be able to get this going. So we only need 43 more motors. Very cool. I'll put the tickets back in there. Let's go check on the doggos real quick. What's up, buddy? Oh, thank you. That's a very nice thing to have. How was that? Electromagnetic control rod. Regulates power output via electromagnetism. Thanks, I think. I guess? I don't even know what that is. Never seen it before, ever. Alright, there's some berries for one of you, and we'll put the other ones over here. Once I press the right button. And there's some berries for you. Good doggos. Yeah, I don't even know what to do with these control rods at the moment, so we're just gonna put those in here. The magnetic control rod. Let's look that up. Electro. Yeah, since I don't have it unlocked yet, I can't do anything with it yet. Okay. Yeah, we'll just store them. And I think I've already got, some of these heavy modular frames being stored there. So, awesome. Let's go see if we've got 43 motors. And I think, it looks like both Hobo and Raisins are online. So, we'll probably have some people joining us soonish. Which means I will save this, download it to my computer to make sure I don't lose my progress from the server. And then, start a new save on the server. And then figure out how to get people in here. Yay, because I don't know how. So let's drop those in there. And we have a whopping... Oh. Wow. How fast are these motors getting made? 5 per minute. Okay. Cool. We have enough motors to finish our current milestone. Which makes me very happy. Stuck. I couldn't walk. So let's do that. Oh, I haven't done one of these in a while. I like to watch the thing take off.
Milestone reached. It is my honor and privilege to inform you that the fuel-powered generator, as well as the industrial fluid buffer, are now available. Due to a lack of gold in your sector, Caterium will serve as a suitable replacement to construct the fuel-powered generator. Your research into this element was valuable. In fact, you in particular are my most valuable pioneer, but don't tell the others I said that. It would be bad for morale.
Love Ada. Oh, she's so good. Alright, so now we can either do the next logistics, which you're going to see with faster belts and a truck. We could do fluid packaging, which probably isn't a bad idea because that would let us package fuel and then just like dispose of it. Or we could come up in here and do like industrial manufacturing, finally get computers. Which one of us? Where do I get the constructor from, or the next building? Maybe it's that. Maybe that is the next one. I thought there was one in between, like a third one. But this would allow us to start working on the space elevator parts. Whereas this would allow us to make fuel and then like get a jetpack, which apparently I already have unlocked, and get jetpack fuel and stuff like that, and package up biofuel and all kinds of crazy stuff that would be beneficial. Yeah, I'm torn as to which one of these to do. I think I'm going to go with packaging. And we already have a lot of what that means. I'm just going to buy the plastic here. Stick it's this one. This one. There we go. Cool. Because I just don't have. It's just not being made anywhere. I will have one bundle of your finest plastics, please. Thank you. And then I need 400 of these guys, which I have. And then 1,000 copper sheets, which I definitely have. Also, I painted these stairs, made them look a little darker. I like them. So we go up. This is like my most complete building. It's the easiest one to get through. However, it does not have a roof because I was waiting to finish it until I had... hello? It's just being delayed. Until I had the glass roofs, because look at that. Oh, it's so much better. We can just have all this light just flooding into here. I mean, I've settled on like what the roof design is going to be, but I wanted glass roofs. It just brings in all this light. Makes the place feel so much better. And it's kind of hard to like really demonstrate that since, you know, we're missing most of the roof and there's a ton of daylight flooding in here anyway, but I think you get the picture of just how much nicer this feels in here now. Yeah. So we can just like, I mean, what I've done is I've used the quarter wall, then a full height window, and then another quarter wall, so that I get 6 meters. And then I'm going up with a 4 meter slope roof, and then a 2 meter, so it's got kind of almost an arch to it. And then it meets and has the windows, comes back down, and then goes up, and then back down, and then up, and then back down. And I'll just repeat that for the majority of the length of the building. There'll be one little area that I can't, but I think that looks fantastic. It'll probably be terrible for frame rate, but who cares? So I need 1,000 of these. I already have 200, so let's do like that. 1, 2, 3. So that gives me my 1,000, and I'll grab a couple more. Just so I have them. And I'll eventually build that roof. Out the door. And the pod doesn't get back for 4 more minutes. What are we going to do for 4 minutes? I don't really want to start on anything new. Because We'll just barely be able to scratch the surface. Could build out the walls in this. I need motors for my oil extractors. Still don't have quite enough. How did I have so many a minute ago, but now it feels like I have none? How does that work out? I don't know. So this building can go up one more floor. Maybe we just like end it on that floor. No, we'll go up one more. Yeah, we'll definitely go up one more. By the way, check this out. Let me go in this room over here. I noticed the thing. So like, if I run headfirst into a normal wall, nothing. I just stop running. No sounds. Nothing. However, if you run into a glass wall, you hear the thunk of your helmet. A little bit. And it sounds. Yeah. Having seen people run into a glass wall several times in my life, that is the noise it makes, pretty much. Oh, wait. Why are these not... What's going on here? How do you not have enough wire? What? How? Did I mess something up in how this is being distributed? Yes, I never brought the wire to the other ones. Well, that's smart. Slight oversight in my factory layout here. These guys don't have wire. No wonder they're not working, and no wonder I don't have any motors. It's not getting the stators. Oh my god. I feel dumb. There we go. Now it's working. I'm like, why are the pipes just sitting there? Why is nothing happening? Now these dudes will get the wire they need. Which is a lot. But it's going to take a while for them to build up a backlog and get up to 100%, I think. As you can see how slow it moves in there. So while I am waiting, I'm going to bring up Chrome here. I'm going to have Chrome open. Move it over to this screen. And I'm going to get Hobo and Raisins the info they need. How do I start a new group DM? I don't really know. Where's my list? There we go. So I need to give them server info here. Fun. There we go. I think that's the password. You know what? I'm just gonna set password right now. I don't care that you guys can see it, because you can't see the server. Oh, you can't even see what I'm typing. Cool. That's a nice feature. That works well. Alright, so, and then I need copy that so I can also send it to Raisins. However, and I'm pretty sure I have a deal with Raisins somewhere. know what, we'll just type this name. There. And oh, hello. Speaking of raisins, you're in chat. I just sent you some information, but let me know before you're gonna try. Because I want to save this save, download it to my PC, and then start a new save on the server. So yeah, I could finish walls. Let's at least get that side all in. I think that you just click add server in the game menu, I think. Not 100% certain on that. And put in the information. I could be wrong on that though. Like, it was really tricky. Like, I ran into some issues getting it set up for me as the admin. But apparently the process of, like, claiming a server is the same as joining the server. So, I don't know how much I believe that. So we'll see what happens. Keep in mind you have 0 minutes playtime. No, that's fine. That's why we're starting a brand new save. Because it just gets you acclimated from early game. I think it skips like the first tier on servers for some reason. I don't know why. I remember reading something about servers currently skipping phase 1 and phase 2 of the space elevator. But they are working on eventually making it so that you start off fresh, like with as if it was a brand new save. But I think it'll be all right. The first octet of your service is unique instance given your location. Is that your area code? I don't know area codes. Yeah, so I don't expect you and Hobo to, like, you know, be building massive factories or anything like that with me. I think we'll just, you know, we'll get some basic stuff done. And I'll kind of be there to offer moral support. I don't need these at the moment. I was just going to do multiplayer with me hosting it from my PC, but then I realized if I had a server, it runs 24 hours a day and will make things even while I'm sleeping. Which is kind of nice considering some of the quantities of stuff you need in this game. It is quite the addiction stuff. You can see your funny server info. My server has funny info. Oh yeah, the title. That's just the name of my save. Yeah, I had a gamer moment there. You know, you say that in the let's go, you know, voice. The title makes sense. That looks slower for some reason. Optical illusion. Cool, that was easy to finish off this room, and now it's terrifyingly dark in here. There is not currently controller support. It's coming. It's just not here yet. Basically, they're going to be doing a console release of the game. And when that comes, it's going to be full controller support. Hey, friend. I won't blind you. Nope. Man, if you can think of it, you can change it in this game. Like, even the audio, like, this looks like a fairly in-depth audio setting, but then you go in and see that some of these then let you drill down to individual items. Same in the factory. You have volume for individual items. So it can get a little extra. Directional subtitles? What? But yeah, the key bindings go on and on and on and on and on and on. And on 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 and on. Thankfully, they're all laid out pretty intuitively. Are you just doing the basic quick tutorial real quick in the game? Oh, I thought I could land on it. Close. There. Oh, I only have one whopping coupon. So we'll have another one soon, though. So we're doing 19,000 a minute. We only need 27,000. Nah. You'll be fine. There's not really a tutorial. It's just the intro scene acclimates you to using some things. Oh, ad break. I don't know what it'll be like. If the server seems like it's assuming you know too much, then we'll switch off the server and I'll just host a local game. We'll just have to see where you land. Literally, like, what happens and how far into it puts you. There's not really a lot to it. I know it looks like there is, but it's really... It comes down to, you know, movement, you know, which is just WASD. And like most games, if you want to run, it's shift, and you can enable a just press shift once and keep running, and then tap it again and stop running. That's an option you can enable. You know, mouse is where you look at all times. F is dismantle. Q brings up a menu to build stuff. You know, it's very similar to most first-person games. Tab is your inventory, just like most games, but you can put that wherever you want it to be. You won't really have much for your hand slots. At least not early on, but then when you do, it's as easy as scrolling your mouse wheel to cycle between them. Yeah, let me jump into voice real quick. Live stream channel. There we go. And then let me save this and then download it. save. I just want to make sure I don't accidentally overwrite it. So there's the one I just saved. So I'm going to download that. Are you sure you want to download that from the server? Download completed. Cool. And so I'm thinking I can just go in here somewhere, start a new game. Oh, it found all my old saves. Oh, these are all so broken. Where's the one I had the most hours? 358 hours. 25 hours. So this must have been the one that I spent the most time in. Yeah, it's not compatible. So how do I make a new save? Create game. Ah, okay, there we go. We'll just start out in grass fields, and we will call this Vainglorious Server. Yeah, I don't want advanced settings. So hit start game. Confirm. And server is changing level. Your connection has been lost. Okay, so I guess I have to rejoin. Oh, it's still printing. Hello. Yeah, I got that too. I guess it takes a minute for it to load everything in. Okay, this is learning. I've never done multiplayer of any type, and I went straight to a server for it, so we'll see what happens. Oh, and Hobo is, okay. DM from Hobo. He'll be joining in a few minutes. I have no idea how long this takes. Like, when I bought the server, it took me like 20 minutes to figure out how to claim it. Because the server, like the instructions on the host say that you put the IP address : port. But that didn't work. You have to, and I was just like, and then it gives you a port number, but you're supposed to take off the last two digits and just replace them with zeros. And I had to go to multiple places to find all this information. Yep, it's letting me in now. Oh, yeah. Here we are. Okay. So do we have a hub? Where's another player? Like, I'm just waiting. I'm going to stand right here in the spawn location and see where you show up. And I moved just a couple feet because of that, that very thought. And the server is based out of Chicago or Dallas. I can't remember which. So it should be all right for most of us. Yeah, mine jumps from 40 to 50 back and forth. I'm assuming... Oh, hello, Hobo. I'm assuming you'll just appear just like I did. Is it still loading? Okay. So this does... It looks like we... Oh, I suddenly have another player icon, and you're 259 meters away from me. That direction. Where are you? It says there's somebody else in here, but I don't see anybody down there. I guess I can start heading that way. I gotta remember, I don't have a parachute. I gotta be careful here. Also, I want to take a look at our save options. I don't know that we're going to be not attacked. I'm not sure if that is turned on or not. Ow. Like, I don't know how to do that. Like, there's just not a thing on the server that lets me see that. Because, like, if I go in my gameplay, it's passive inventory, keep everything. Because who wants to go retrieve your inventory? That sucks. So I have that, but I don't know if that's, like, a client side only. Or... So you guys might have to enable that on your own. Okay, it says hobo is this direction. It just gave me a commander hobo. It says you're both this direction. Alright, well, there's a baddie right here. Let's see if he wants to attack me or not. Hi. Hi. Hello. No, he doesn't care that I'm here. So if he cares that you're there, that'll tell us that it is indeed a client thing. Why did they put you guys... It says you're this way, 259 meters, but I'm never getting closer. Oh, yeah, okay. What biome did you guys choose? Oh, okay. Where the hell are you? Oh, I see somebody. There's Hobo. Okay, there's Hobo. I've never been in here with other people. This is so weird. All right. Oh, are you? Okay, we will need leaves eventually. Not too long from now, we will need leaves. So, welcome to Satisfactory. You guys should see the space whale tick penguin thing. Oh, wow, when you run, your arms are behind you. That looks really weird. Does it do that to me too? You just run weird. You can do emotes. Well, that's not hostile. They're friendly. They can be killed, but they're friendly. The bat. There was a big bad down here, so I guess we can go see if he attacks you guys or not. And if he does, then you'll know that you need to turn on passive mode too. There's a way down right here somewhere. Wait, where'd you guys go? Oh, there you are. I like that the other players are always on the compass. I think we can kind of just op. Well, okay. They are intimidating. Okay, so yeah, you need to enable passive mode if you don't want to be attacked. If you want to do combat, you can. It's in under options. Gameplay should be the very top. And you have choices. They're exactly what they sound like. Default, they'll attack you. Passive is nothing. Retaliate, if you attack, they will attack back, but they'll leave you alone otherwise. And then you can also choose what happens to your inventory upon death. And an arachnophobia mode's in there too, which turns the spiders that are really creepy into cute little meowing kittens. Arachnophobia mode, yeah. Yes. Okay, so now to test to make sure if you hit apply on both those, here's a nasty guy, a hog. You can come over here, and if he leaves you alone, then you know it worked. No, we're down here. Yeah, we're right here.
Potential edible collected. Eating it and surviving does not count as a valid field test and does not generate enough data for Fixit to make an informed decision.
All right.
Store this potential resource for later use.
So, we need to build a hub. To bring up your build gun is Q. Who wants to do the honors of finding a place for our first hub? Believe me, we will probably move it 20,000 times, so it doesn't really matter where you choose. This is iron. This is kind of right here is where my factory that you just saw is. Like it's built into that hill over there. Like the water from my coal is just up over that hill. So this is a good spot because there's limestone, copper, and iron all right here. So one of you build it. I don't care who. I don't want to do too much of it because I want you guys to get acclimated to the game and get familiar with the controls. Ooh, hello. So what's it say when you try to place it? Because I see it's red right now. All right, so we need to get iron. If you press and hold V, it brings up a scanning menu. Currently, we only have 3 things we can scan for. If you release V while it's pointing at iron, it will show you where iron is, which is right here. And then walk up to it and get ready to sing along to Queen's We Will Rock You. Because that is the beat. And then it should show as you're mining the quantity that you have. Once that little node that was cover it is removed, you can then move to the node itself and continue mining. Isn't it great that that's We Will Rock You? And it's intentional. They did that on purpose. And then, so you should see how much you're accumulating, right? And when you get 20, you'll be ready to build the hub. There. All right. So you can put the hub wherever you like. Yep, you can rotate just middle mouse or the mouse scroll wheel. Yeah, it's very, very satisfactory. All the building stuff is just very satisfying to use. Doesn't matter where it goes. Cool. So that is our hub. I'll give you a little tour as the rocket comes into land. I guess we should let the rocket land. Yeah, that is, we will have stuff we have to do to unlock new things, and that is what will take it away. There's the stuff that we give it. We'll get into there, and then it'll launch, and then it'll come back. So, do you want a tour? Or would you like to learn how to recolor things first? All right, let's do the tour. So, in the middle, we have a crafting bench. We can make more of these anywhere we want if we have the supplies, but this is the one built into the hab. It shows you, like, if you have iron ore, you can make iron ingots just by, and I guess we have shared inventory because I have iron, even though I think I had the 20 iron. I think I had the 20 iron for the hub since I joined first. Because I have exactly 20. So this will be how we make things for the first bit. On the other side, however, you remember me talking about we'll have different milestones where we have to supply stuff. There's the hub on the other side. Right now, there's no tier selected, but like if I do the base building and select that as our milestone, you now see it should pop up at the top right, that we need 200 concrete, 100 iron plates, and 100 iron rods. There's a little storage container right here that you can store just whatever in that you're not currently using. It looks like if you open your inventory by hitting tab, at the top, you should see like a quick bit shortcuts. One of the things should be a Xeno Zapper. Do you not have one? If you drag that over to the right into hands, you can equip that. And now, because we will have to eventually kill some creatures, because there's things that their remains are used for. But that is, and then once it's equipped, you just left click. And then if you don't want it to be out all the time, you can put away whatever's in your hand by pressing H. Yeah, and then you can bring it back up, either scroll wheel or H. So moving on, over here is our quarters. That is absolutely really not all that useful. But if you want to customize your character, you can do it at the lockers. If you want to play a weird mini game, you can do it over at the computers. And if you want to flush the toilet, you can do that over here. You can interact with it, but there should also be an option to flush it. Like if you go toward the lid, there should be a flush option. Yeah, there you go. So apparently you could put like one item in there in the toilet with the interact and then go to the flush, and that one thing is just permanently gone forever. There's not a lot that really happens in here. The customization is really about the only thing this is really all that super useful for. So if you want to customize your characters, colors, and look and all that, you can do that. And then from there, it just becomes a matter of completing objectives and milestones. And when you're new to the game, like you're like, well, how do I get concrete? The easiest way to answer those questions, well, there's two different ways. If you hit N, it brings up a searchable codex. So if you hit, it is in Nancy, yeah. So then if you just start typing the word concrete, it will quickly narrow to it. And then it'll bring it up in the codex how you make it. So we can either build a constructor, which I don't think we even have unlocked yet, or you can make it on the crafting bench. And you can, if you want, you can see to the right that there's an add to-do list. So like if you want to make a list of things to remind you what you need, you can, and they'll just stay over on the right. You also, and I don't remember where it is, you also have like a little private notes thing that you can add for yourself. I think it's once you hit something and add it, you can, yeah. Once you add something to your to-do list, you get public notes. Like I can add a public note, and then I can add my own private note. And if you want to then edit it again, you just go into your inventory or production menu and you can edit your to-do list. It's just really easy. And it does come in handy to remind you when you're doing projects. But right now, our first project is base building. We are going to need, we are going to need an equipment workshop as well. There's some things we're going to need early on that we cannot build on that crafting bench. So if you want to figure out what we need for a workshop, that'd be great. Equipment workshop. So there's Q and under special. Yeah. All right. Oh, hello. So if these things get in your way, you can give them a quick zap and they'll run away. The space tick whale thing. So if you have some iron, you need to turn it first into iron ingots, which will probably wind up needing a couple more work or crafting benches since there's a few of us in here. So I'm going to work on making a couple crafting benches. And also when you're mining things by hand or when you're using that craft button on that workbench, if you tap and hold the spacebar to craft on the while you've got the mouse over the craft button, it'll hold it down for you, so you don't have to keep holding it down. So you can just like let go. And the same thing when you're mining ore manually. You can just like tap and hold E for a couple beats and then let go of E and she'll just keep mining. I think it's just on by default. You might have to enable it in settings, but I'm pretty sure it's just on by default. Like, can you see my stream? So if I just hit E and hold it just briefly and then let go, she just auto mines. Is it not working for you? Oh, well, okay. Maybe it is an option in the settings. Let me check here. Maybe I thought it was. I was pretty sure it was just a thing. Yeah, that's why I was saying we might want more than one crafting bench. In where? Oh yeah, yeah. You won't be able to use it for the workbench. Oh. Yeah, Hobo's doing it. I figured it would like animate people working, but not. I always wondered if there was more than one player, if they'd all be girls, and sure enough, they're all girls. We are, yeah. Early on, an amount that will make you start hating collecting them. Wait, why is she talking to one of you, but not all of us? It's weird. I can hear her. All right, so now we need to turn those into rods and plates for the stuff we need to build. Yeah, and we might want to make like we need like to make a crafting workbench. We need 129. Oh wait, I can make one. I don't know why I can make one. Okay, good. I can help here. I'm gonna put that right here. Wait, I can start helping make stuff. Yup. The workshop shouldn't take 100. Yeah, so like the first number is how many you have in your inventory, the second number is how many it needs. It's like if you're trying to build a thing. Yeah, okay. So I'll get a couple of... It looks like it does, but not really. All right, so Raisins, if you want a workbench to use, or crafting bench, there's 2 out here now, just next to the hub. So we can all use workbenches and they won't be tied up. We can only have 1 hub, but we can have unlimited workbenches. It does look like it's going to overheat, doesn't it? Right, yeah, but if we're gonna ever want to not manually mine, we're gonna need that workshop, because we're gonna need auto miners, which I have a few right now, so I can show you how they work. I guess it just gave me some when I started the game. I don't really know. I can make 68 iron plates, so we can put them together. Have enough, it looks like. But I don't know, like, if you look at the stream, you can see it gave me just some extra stuff that I don't know if it gave you guys or not. Like, in your inventory, do you have little portable miners. Okay. So, I don't know where you guys went. I want to show you how to use these. All right, cool. So I'll come to you because this is relevant to what we're doing right now. So I'm going to drop these 2 at a time. There's 2 there that one of you can pick up. And to drop things like I just did, you just open your inventory. It's not letting me reopen my inventory. Hello. There we go. And then here's 2 more for whoever else. And drop them into the ground. So now if you go to your inventory and equip a miner in your hands and then walk up to one of those nodes. So there's a couple nodes so you can both do it. You should have an option to place the miner if you get right towards the center of it. There you go. Now it'll animate and do its thing. And now it will mine, but if you press E to open it, you'll see that it's doing 40 per minute, but its capacity is only 100. So that's baby's first miner. We will be upgrading to much better ones. But we've got iron, 3 iron nodes, and I know just because I know where it is, there's also limestone. This direction. So one of you can drop a miner, one of those miners here on this iron. Raisins, you'll probably have to remove that node that's over on top of that first before you're able to place the mine. Oh, is it letting you do it? Okay. So you still have a miner, yeah? 1 extra? Okay. So we'll come over here by this hillside, and there's limestone. And this will let us gather limestone to be able to make concrete. I'm going to get this node thing out of the way. I know you can't place regular mines on top until you move the little thing. I didn't know you could place portable mines there. So I learned something today. Cool. So now when you need limestone or iron, you don't have to manually get it anymore. There's a miner doing it for you. I just know because I've played. It doesn't say it anywhere, but it'll fill up to 100 and then stop. It's different for different resources. Oh, cool. Since it's getting dark, this is a good opportunity. Press B, and you have a little light on your helmet. Yeah. Probably because F for flashlight is to tear things down with your tool. I don't know. But yeah, if you look, there's M for map, which we don't currently have a map yet, so it doesn't really do much. But it shows you your little shortcuts down at the bottom, and it'll show you messages that we've received, like that potential edible thing, and you can replay the audio if you want to hear it again.
Potential edible collected.
You can do that in your
Eating
little
it and
email
surviving
thing.
does not count as a valid field test.
So
and
cool.
does not
Now we
generate
need to
enough
just work
data for
towards
Fixit to
getting
make an informed decision.
both
Store
those
this potential
objectives done. We need to get a
resource for
space
later
elevator
use.
built, and we need to work on that base building milestone. Yeah. Yeah. I know. I've often wondered what it actually is. It is quite bright. By the way, if you crank your graphics way up, this game is absolutely gorgeous. So, okay, yeah. Like, looking here and seeing the smoke particles coming out of Raisin's, that's floating through Raisin's work light is really cool. And you can turn on global illumination if your video card supports ray tracing. And it gets even better. The server does scale it back a little bit versus single player, but not by much. It's in graphics towards the bottom. I think it's experimental. But I've had no problems, so It's like way down there. Yeah, it's basically ray tracing. It is a ray tracing technology. It doesn't make a huge difference, but it's noticeable. Nice, huh? And the game seems just unbelievably well optimized. Like, I run it on max and stream and have no problems. My room doesn't even get warm. Yeah, they switched to Unreal 5. Now, I can't say that before they were on Unreal 5 it was that way. This game used to just... Like, I had to turn everything down to medium to be able to stream it. Really? Yeah, they'll just stop and sit there once they're full. But we'll have... It won't take too long, and we'll have actual automated mines that we can... And we won't have to be making all this stuff on the workbench anymore. Right, yeah, you can kind of see that played out when you're on the crafting bench. It shows you, like, the basics and then parts you can make from the basics. And then it goes on. Eventually, it'll scroll down and down and down and down and down and down and down. Most things can be made on the crafting bench. It's just eventually it becomes it's no longer feasible, to make, 1,000 of something that takes 12 hits per thing. You're standing there for 45 minutes if you're doing the crafting bench. But of course, as soon as you start introducing factory machines, then you also introduce power. And that, well, I'm sure we'll experience power outage. Everybody overloads their grids at some point. And boy, the game makes the most depressing sound when you do it. And there's no doubt in your mind what that audible cue just was. Like, it was power. Just the attention to detail in this game is so fantastic. Alright, so I have enough plates for our goal. I'm making the rods. And then I've got almost enough concrete. Have either of you attempted to build a space elevator? Under special. Okay. By the way, you may notice that the milestone just updated. You can put just partial quantities in there as well. And when you have your menu open, like, say that was 1,000 instead of 100, but the plates only stack in stacks of like 200, I think. You can hold down control while hovering over iron plates, and it will move all the iron plates it can at one time. And that works for moving things into storage as well. Did that make sense? Yeah. Control and then click on one thing that you want to move all of that thing, just that one thing, and it will move as many as the destination can handle. Yeah, shift click will move all of the stack. Control will move all stacks as much as the target can accommodate. All right, one of you see? I'm gonna do. Oh no, never mind. I thought I was gonna do that. I realized it's 200, not 100. Oh, here I thought, ooh, I'm done. No, I need 90 more. Oof. Make more. Make it quicker. Fine, I'll help. There, I will mine limestone. Where's what? Yeah, they're not the quickest, are they? They very quickly become obsolete, though they are still used to build the other miners. You also probably noticed when you're mining, you may not have, but when you're mining or when you're by a node, it'll say whether it's impure, normal, or pure. That indicates how quickly a miner will be able to extract a resource. So obviously, impure is the slowest. Normal is normal, and then pure, you get it's a lot faster. So pure nodes are always ideal. What's that? I'm sorry. I don't know. I have no idea. Never tried. Okay, so yeah, you can. Yeah, I've never tried that before. Never even occurred to me, honestly, to put more than one. Yeah, it doesn't. I don't think it slows down. I think they all run at the same speed. Now, a node will only accommodate one regular miner, though, because they, yeah, and you'll be able to tell why. Like they snap to the node in only one spot. You can rotate them, but they will only attach to it in one spot. Yes, because I just needed it. I needed limestone. We need the concrete so we can get the base building. Plus, I'm pretty sure the space elevator takes a lot of concrete. I could be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure it does. Why don't you check out the space elevator and see what it takes? Like, if you just hover over it in the builder menu, it'll tell you how much of each thing you need. Yeah. Copper wire, yeah. Which there's copper nearby. It's just up on the hill in the other direction. All right. But we will need a space elevator because currently we have our first couple milestones that we can work on, but we'll be limited on how far we can progress because we haven't done space elevator projects. So the space elevator projects, right now we can only do tier 1 and tier 2 milestone projects. And we won't be able to do tier 3 until we build the space elevator and complete its first project. And space elevator parts cannot be made by hand. Like the stuff we have to feed it to do the projects, that stuff will have to be set up in a factory. Yep. All right, I've got some more concrete. Still not enough, but getting there. I'm going to go get copper since we're going to need a lot, and I just know where it is. Though remember, if ever you need to locate a resource, V and the scanner. And as we unlock new technologies, the scanner will grow in what we can scan for. There'll also be some research that we can do, which I might do some of that. Do a thing called the MAM. fact, I know some of the stuff that it's going to need, so... Hog, I know you can't hurt me, but I have to kill you, because I need your remains. Come here. Come back here! Hey! Thank you. Yes, please come here and let me kill you.
Samples of new alien species acquired. Notable features are blunt teeth, suggesting it is herbivorous, and a thickly plated skull and spine, suggesting it is proficient at inflicting and receiving blunt force trauma. Preserve the remains for later study.
To the what? So you walk up to that little computer screen and interact with it. And then you can just drag the resource over to it, or you can just, up at the top, it shows relevant items in your inventory. You can just shift click on the relevant item up at the top. There you go. And then press the big red button and you send it off. And of course, run outside so you can watch the rocket launch.
Milestone reached. Several new structures
watching
are now
rocket
available
launch is
for
great.
improving factory organization. Foundations provide a building grid, which makes it easier to manage.
And when it comes
placement
back,
of
it's
any
really cool
structure.
watching it land, because it
In the
like
event that you are experiencing
negotiates and
amnesia
spins
for all
around
events
and
prior to planetfall,
figures out where it needs to
be
go. And
reassured
then off it
that memories
goes.
of beloved humans and or animals would have only been distractions from your important mission.
Yeah. This game is full of details like that. Like, this entered early access in what, 2000, like either late 18 or early 19. And so it's taken it 5 years to get to 1.0, and it shows, man. Like, just all the little details. And there is only one map. Even though you have different starting locations, they're just starting locations on the same map. But everything in this map was handcrafted, and placed very specifically by the devs. There's no RNG to it or anything. And the different biomes are, some of them are breathtakingly gorgeous, some of them are terrifying. But it is, for me at least, it's been a game that very easily becomes quite addictive. And it's just like, must keep playing, must keep playing, must keep playing. So if you turn and look at the rocket, it should be coming back in a second. And you'll see it negotiate its landing too. It's kind of cool to watch. Because it sits there and hovers and it's like, wait, nope, I'm the wrong direction. Yep. It's so cool to watch. Oh, hey, my dad's mowing the lawn. Awesome. He's right outside my window. I hear the lawnmower. Sorry, Twitch. All right, I've got some copper. Let me see how far this is going to get. It's probably not very far. I'm going to take fall damage. Ow. Oh, I should show you. Yeah, it does work. So, this one's a little advanced. But if you run, and then... Oh, hello. There's something being built over my head. If you run and crouch with C, and then slide for just a brief moment, and then jump, and then as soon as you land, crouch again, you'll continue. You'll travel much faster. It takes a minute to get it down, but once you do, you travel so much faster. It's a little hard to do going uphill. Well, you can enable tap shift to run, so you don't have to hold it, and you'll just keep running. But it helps you cover a lot of ground a lot faster. Like a lot faster. I completely forgot about that. And they had accidentally nerfed it a little bit in 1.0, and it just got fixed this week to put it back. It still worked, it just wasn't as effective. And then once we get I forget what they're called, but basically it's like these augmented leg contraption things. I think they're called Xenoblades. No, something blades. I forget what they are, but Blade Runners. Yeah, you go even faster, so the effect is even greater. Boy, this is gonna take a minute. Well, while this is running, I'm gonna go get another Dr. Pepper. I will be back in just a moment. So, space elevator should probably be what we focus on. I've got enough to make about 400 wire. So if you guys want to do the concrete plates and rods, I will get the wire knocked out. And once we've got it all collected, we can just drop it for one person to be able to build it. Okay, so cool. I'm working on wire, so you guys can work on plates and concrete then. Do we have enough concrete yet? How much does it need? Like 200 or something? 500? Okay. All right then. Can we make miners yet? What did we unlock? I don't know what we unlocked. Hold up. Let me check and see what we unlocked. Did we get... Oh, we do have miners and smelters and constructors. Okay, boys. I'm gonna get some iron being smelted and made into some stuff here. All right, I want to add 5 of those. I want 5 of these. Why did that not show up in the to-do list? Also, are you guys moving or are you both just standing still? Oh, okay. All right. I thought maybe my connection to the server was bad because it's not updating that I added something to the to-do list. And it should. Need to pick that up. Build a miner. What am I missing? Concrete. Okay. Excuse me. Grab all. What should we automate first, you think? Well, yeah, right. But which of the iron, copper, or concrete? I think I'll go with iron. All right. We'll do iron. I just built a miner. So now that introduces the concept of power. You know all those leaves you collected, Raisins? I don't know if it's available yet, but let me check the crafting bench. It is good. If you go to a crafting bench, you can turn those leaves into biomass. Good, because biomass burns slower than leaves. And then we will eventually unlock an even better biomass and other fuels. But to get us started, it's better to turn it into biomass than... And we can even automate the production of biomass as well. That's a thing we can do. But well, hey, Hog, what's up? I could use your remains, so... Oh, don't run away. I'm back. I wanna... Yes. There you go. He's dead. Yeah, it goes really quick. So, that biomass, if you look at the end of the hub, opposite where the rocket is, there are a couple of biomass burners. If you split it in half, whatever you have between the two, right-click when you click on it, and it should auto-split it. Yeah, and then put half in one, half in the other one. Yeah, if you hit the sort button, it'll throw everything back into single stacks as best it can. And then you can resplit it. Alright. Alright, cool. So, Hobo, if you look down at your toolbar, you see there's 1, 2, 3, and 4 at the bottom. Hit 2, and then aim at one of those red rods. And then just drag it down. Like, click at the rod, and then click at the ground somewhere. If you hit 2. What's it say you're missing? Oh, we don't have a cable yet. Crap. Okay, alright. I'll make some cable. I forgot we needed cable. I thought you would have just had it in there. Okay, I'll make some cable for you. Okay, here is some cable. Now try that. I think so. Yeah, they're the intro biomass burner. There's another one we'll be able to build, and we'll... There you go. Are you still missing something? It'll show you. Oh, let me. Do I have any concrete? I do. Here's some concrete. Yeah, you should have. Oh, you need 3 wire. All right, there's some wire. So now you should be able to do it. Yep. Pretty far, but it doesn't need to go too terribly far. Because we're going to have to make, because that only has 4 total connections. So we're going to use 2 of them right away, because now you need to connect the other burner to that pole. And you just hit 2 and click either the pole or the burner and to the thing you're connecting. Did it connect? No, you connected to the miner. you powered the miner. So go from the pole to the burner, or from the burner to the pole. And it should just snap on. There you go. So now if you either on the power pole itself, or I think also on the burners, you can now see what our power grid is doing. Like its stats. So we're producing 5 because that's all that the factory calls for. But those 2 burners make 20 each, so we have capacity total of 40. And if you like move your mouse over consumption, max consumption, production, or capacity, it'll like highlight that in a little graph for you. So this is how you can monitor your grid. There are power producers that only produce at capacity. So like when we get to coal, they only produce their maximum output, or they don't produce at all. There is no, they don't adjust. What's nice about the biomass is it also burns the fuel slower if it isn't needed to run at full speed. So, yeah, it does. So, but you may have noticed when you're building the power pole that we only have 1 connection left. But we're going to need to connect many, many, many things. So the way you can easily expand it is to like run new power poles. And like have like 1 set of power poles that's kind of like your transmitters, and then your other for your like your local connection. We do eventually unlock big, huge, massive power pylons and things like that, but that's not for a while. But it will get quite the spaghetti trying to deal with the thing. So after building the miner, we need to make a smelter to smelt that into ingots. I don't have. I gave you all my wire. And you should have some left, yeah. And I also need some rods. Are there any rods chilling anywhere? I'm right in front of you. You just drop, yeah. They'll just drop right in front of you. Awesome. So that's it. I think. Other than remembering to push the right button. Actually, I should probably get one of you to build this. So can you see the hologram of what I'm trying to build? Can you see that there's also like an animated green to orange line coming from one to the other? So that tells you that your output on the miner and that the input on the smelter are lined up. So like if I move it over, I can still connect it, but it might be difficult. If you get that line, you should be easily able to connect the two. And to do that, if one of you would like to hit number 3, which is going to open up the conveyor belt, you can run a conveyor belt from the output to the input of the smelter. Just click on the output and then click on the input, and it'll fill in the hologram of the belt. You may not have the materials you need. Should just need iron plates. So click once to click connect, and then click a second time to connect into that. There you go. It makes a very satisfying thud. And that will give us that. So I'm going to give us another power pole just so we... Oh, I don't have concrete. There's some here in the storage on the thing. I grabbed it. All right, so we need a power... Can I... Why is it not letting me... Wait, what? What am I missing? Oh, I don't have cable? I need cable. Okay. Yes. Awesome. Okay. So, now we can connect the smelter. And then the smelter and everything except a miner has to be configured. So like if you go over to the smelter, you'll see the configuration. And since this is iron, obviously we want to configure it to make iron ingots. There you go. That is now making 30 iron ingots per minute for us. But we can take it one step further. So that's making 30 per minute. We have this thing called a constructor that can go here. Yeah, the factories get big quick. And the constructor can do the stuff we've been hammering out. So would you say we want plates or rods more? Let's do plates for now. And that is going to use the 30 iron ingots that we are making. To make plates. And then that needs to be connected to power. And then to make sure that it keeps going once it's full, I'm pretty sure we have storage available to us. We do. I can build a storage container. I'll just kind of put it here at about 90 degrees to it. And that will now send all of its plates over here to this storage container that can hold thousands. So now, when you need plates, you can just go to the storage container. Which is kind of nice. So this makes 30 per minute. This makes 30 per minute. I think, is it the miner that makes more than 30 per minute? Yeah, so basically we're only using... Like, that miner could support another smelter and another assembly line. But I don't know. Do we have... I don't think we have splitters yet, do we? We don't. So we can't even do that type of thing yet. But eventually we'll have the ability to split a line into two. So now if we look at our power network, our max consumption is now up to 13. So we will burn through the fuel quicker. But that's one less thing we have to make manually. So I'm going to go get more copper ore because we're going to need a lot of that wire. And if you're wondering where I'm going, it's just up over here. There's like a little hill that goes up to the top where you can just scan for copper ore and figure out where it is I'm going. I love the noise that the scanner makes. I would also recommend, at some point, but not on the server, starting a solo game and spending about an hour. Because there's stuff it skips when you start on the server. It just kind of puts you in like 4 or 5 early phases. So yeah. I would definitely try to complete that at some point if it's something you think you'll want to keep playing. I will leave this save up on the server though. Sorry. Exactly. Yep. And then we will eventually get more advanced miners that can then, they basically double the speeds. So like we're currently getting 60 off of a normal, it would go to 120. And then when we get The Mark III miner, that would go up to 240. On top of that, if like you go up to try to configure any of those, I don't know if it's available yet, but at the bottom there'll be a thing like like a slider for speed and some empty slots that we can make these things called power shards that will let you overclock things. Okay, their panels are locked, so we haven't unlocked that technology yet then. Okay. We could build a MAM, because one of you got a power slug earlier, right? If you look under special, there's a thing called MAM, and that's like a tech tree that unlocks technology separate from the hub milestones. Oh, have we not unlocked the MAM yet? Oh, okay. I didn't realize we hadn't unlocked the MAM yet. All right, never mind. It must be coming up under one of our other milestones, which you, if one of you want to select another milestone, you can. Via the hub computer. Because we'll probably need to unlock a couple more milestones to be able to complete the first space elevator project. But we also have to get space elevator built, which is going to take a ton of copper. I forget what the ratio is. Let me I'll just build a workbench up here real quick. Yeah. There's the ratio. For 1 ingot per thing, and then looks like each ingot gives me 2 wire. Okay. Excuse me. Goodness. Oh, we can also make I don't know if we can do it yet, but we'll also be able to eventually make biomass from the remains of dead animals. And it gives a lot. But the remains of dead animals can also be used for something incredibly valuable later on. Yeah, and now it looks like somebody started the milestone field research. Yeah, that we finished the first one, the basic factory or whatever it was called, because that got us the miner and the constructor that I built and the smelter. So I'm guessing field research probably has the MAM as a reward. Good, because the MAM does come in handy. Oh, screws. You will learn to hate screws in this game. You either have way too many of them or never enough. It's usually never enough. And there's such a pain because, like, a lot of the stuff, the math just kind of flows naturally into each other. Not screws. Nothing that uses screws evenly divides your output. And making screws doesn't evenly divide the output of the rods that are used to make them when you're building them in constructors and things. So they're just really annoying. Oh, I was saying earlier about we should definitely spend an hour or so in single player, but I am going to leave this save on the server. I'm not going to switch it back to my other save. So you can play on this save at any point that you want. V. Yeah, if you press and hold, it'll give you a wheel, like the Astroneer emote wheel. By the way, you can also do emotes, I think, with T. Yeah, T has emotes. I don't know how many emotes you have. Like, I have a whole wheel unlocked, but I don't know if you just start with a few or what. And eventually, with multiplayer going, it gets to the point, like I was watching Cardo play, and like this just came out a little over a week ago now, like 10 days ago in 1.0. And they started a brand new factory in multiplayer, and I was just blown away by how much just 2 of them had gotten done in a week. I mean, it was mind-boggling. It's because it's like everybody can kind of go work on their own facet of a project at one time and just cut down the time required to make advancements just so easily. I have the 300 wire. I'm just sitting here watching it make much more, but I'll run down there real quick and throw it in the thing, and we can unlock the man. I'm gonna take fall damage. Yep. By the way, you notice when you take damage, it's not like, oh, you're gonna die. Did you notice what it actually says? You've damaged fix-it property. They're not so much worried about you as they are their property. All right, I gotta watch the rocket. I'm watching that thing.
Milestone reached. Supply the molecular analysis machine, referred to as the MAM, with local resources to research and develop new technologies. Potential technologies include exploration tools, weapons, and factory buildings. These are essential for maximizing your Pioneer efficiency and alignment with Fix-It's core pillars.
And I used one of them to make the mine that we have.
To advance Fix-It's mission, all notable phenomena,
a mine requires a miner.
Technology, or other influence
or a miner
should be
requires a portable
investigated
miner.
regardless of any perceived danger, as stated
here
in the
comes
Pioneer
Mothra.
contract.
Hi, Mothra. Which you can ride on the back of that and pet her. She's great. I love her. I'm kind of digging the multiplayer aspect of this. I've always played this. I've always played solo. I think I joined somebody one time, but they were really, really far into their save. And it was kind of me constantly saying, where's this? Where's this? What's, just trying to find things nonstop. And I never got acclimated to their save, so I didn't stay very long. Which is why oh, are you in the cave? Yeah. You might encounter some cats in there if you turn on arachnophobia mode. Oh, okay. So you see the stingers? Okay. Oh, they're in there. If you're in the cave really close to where the hub is, they're in there. Like, it's just slightly down a hill and then up on a very small cliff. That cave entrance. Yeah. They're in there. They might only be there at night. I can't remember. Even as cats, they're still creepy, but they're not as creepy as those stingers. Just creep me out. I like, everybody's like, oh, you should play Grounded. That you'd really enjoy Grounded. It's like, nope, that game is nothing but bugs. Literally. I want nothing to do with. I hate bugs. I will leave them alone in their natural environment. Yeah. No, it's because you're impassive. But they do some damage and they move fast. They're vicious. Yeah, they're vicious. Yeah, they will be anyway. But the mushrooms you're picking up will come in handy. There might also be... Are those mycelia? Is that what they are? Summer sloop, that's a good thing to have, yeah. It won't come into play but for research right now, but they are cool to have. Plus, it initiates a really cool dialogue from Ada. Oh, the portable miner has stopped. I'll grab all of that. And that and the ingots. I'm getting there on the wire. I've got 600. What's it need? 1,500? Yeah, I'm getting there, slowly but surely. Yeah, the first part of the game is... I'd say like your first 10 to 15 hours are... It's kind of slow going. But it really all starts to ramp up. But never in a... I've never felt overwhelmed by it. Like, it's never like, oh my god, I can't... Where do I do next? It's always a very logical progression. Yeah, that cave opens up on the other side of the hill. Yeah, you're kind of over there by where Doggo spawns. In that general area, there's a dog. Yeah, you drop one berry on the ground before it runs away, and it'll come up and take... But you gotta stand still once you drop it. But it'll come take the berry, and then once it does, it's your friend, and will follow you around forever. Unless you do like I do and lure them into a pin and lock them in it. And then periodically, they just have things in their inventory for you. Sometimes really cool things. Sometimes they also bring you radioactive waste. Yeah, they're very proud of it. I think they've kind of nerfed the radioactive waste and made them actually more useful. I've yet to get any in my current playthrough. Which is good, because there's never anything more exciting than walking up to the doggo, because it has it. The doggo is radioactive now, or it's emitting radioactivity. It's in the inventory, so like you walk up to the doggo and immediately start suffering damage. And yeah, as you can imagine, radioactive waste kills you pretty quick. So you gotta like either forever ignore that doggo, or real quick run somewhere and drop it out of your inventory. And from what I understand, radioactive waste, like, because you can eventually make nuclear power stations in this, but you better also build a lot of storage, because the radioactive waste doesn't go anywhere. Like, it can't be used for anything. So it's something that you just... And, of course, if you don't store it and get it out of the nuclear plant will fill up with radioactive waste and then stop producing power until you clear it. So it's just like this ongoing... You just have to always be emptying it. There may be something in 1.0 that lets you use it, but I'm not for certain. I've never built a nuclear power plant because of that, though. Just like I don't want to deal with just ever expanding storage. Cool, the MAM has been unlocked, so you should be able to build one. And some of the stuff we have already on hand you can start down some of the research trees. I know the mycelia that you got out of the cave, that opens up a research tree. The power slug opens up a research tree. If you picked up that summer sloop, I think that opens up a research tree. Yeah, the alien carcasses that I have open up a research tree. Hobo, you're quiet. Oh. I'm up to 800, almost 900 acquired. Slowly but surely. I was just wondering if anybody had checked the power lately. Once you find it, if you open your map, you can put a marker on the map to help you go back to things later. And you can customize it, choose how far away it's visible. You can choose the icon for it. All kinds of great stuff. It's incredibly handy. And when you scan for resources, while they're still up on your compass, you can open the map and they'll be on the map as well. So you can drop an icon real quick or a marker on that spot and then just make it visible from infinite. And then instead of having to constantly rescan to figure out where you should be heading, you can just go to the marker you left. Makes it really nice. The hub is always going to be on your map, no matter where you are. The house icon will always be there, and then once we build the space elevator, it will always be on your HUD on the compass as well. Yeah. And then once we get like down the power branch, we'll be able to create biomass in those constructors, and we'll be able to create slightly better biomass burners that have a belt input on them, so you can automate the fuel as well for pretty cheap. I mean, obviously it takes power to power the constructor, but that's it. You don't have to like do a thing to it and then do another thing to it, and, you know, like you do with the iron. It's just one constructor. So it makes it a lot easier to be like, okay, I'm going to go out on a mass tree cutting, because we'll unlock the chainsaw through the MAM, I think. And that lets you chainsaw down the trees, but it'll also gather all the leaves and random bits of wood on the ground that are nearby. Alright, cool. I gotta say, this game plays really well on servers. Like, I haven't really noticed any major desync issues. Like, Hobo's head was having a seizure a while ago, but other than that, this just plays really well. Which makes me happy. Oh dear. What? Oh, yeah. I just... Apparently, like, servers before 1.0 weren't all that great. And that was one of the major things they worked on for 1.0. We are so close to having enough wire for this project. I'm 258 away. After I hammer out this bit, I'll be like 50 away. Oh, cool. The Timberborn experimental updates to move into the public branch. Yay, that means it'll quit breaking things. Yeah, I'm still just making wire. I'm 80 away. I've got enough to make 86, which will make 100 and something wire. So I'm just going to go ahead and make it all and then take down this workbench. It's nice that you can make the crafting bench anywhere. But you don't have to run back and forth. Ad break incoming. No. It's biomass. Uh-huh. Though if we build the MAM, there might be a thing for biomass research. I can't remember off the top of my head. But I think there might be. Alright, this is going to get us the wire we need. Who's building the space elevator? Who has all the stuff on them? Okay. In the storage box at the hub? Okay. Did we build a workshop? I can't remember. Because we're going to need one, because that's where you build portable miners. So if we want any more miners, we have to have a workshop. And it's just a little building. The workshop? Yeah. Mm-hmm. It should be under special. All right. Let's get a space elevator, friends. Who wants to build it? Okay. That nominated you then, Hobo. I will bring you. I'll drop the wire in there for you. There you go. It's in the storage. If you hit sort, it'll reorganize all that and make it a little easier to see what's what. Do we not have the 500 concrete we need? All right. Okay. So, by the way, so I noticed there was a bunch of iron ore stored in the thing. If ever... Yeah. If ever we get stuff like that we just don't really need anymore, you probably saw that on your inventory as well as on most storages, there's a trash can. So like if you just drag it over to the trash can, it's just permanently deleted. I have 171 concrete, Hobo. How much more do you need? All right, let me drop that here for you then. I didn't realize I had any right here. There's like 400 right over here, 500 in storage. We're making plates, remember? All right. Not too directly close to the base because it's massive. But not too far away either. Like it'll get in the way and we'll have to rebuild it, but you'll see just how big when you go to place it. It's huge. And you want to watch the animation like once it's built. Yeah, you want to watch this animation. It's so cool. Let me get out of the way. It's really hard to see, yeah. Big things are hard to place. And you can see it has inputs, so we'll be able to automate belts into it. Probably not too close to that gas over there, though, because that will kill us. And we don't have a way to deal with it just yet. Just watching it just go all over the place is great. Yeah, isn't it pretty? I'm so excited. I can't wait to watch it. I love this animation when this gets built. It's so cool. There you go. All the stuff flies out of your inventory. And then once it gets built, like, its initialization is so cool. Yep, that's in. But now if you look up in the air, directly above it, this thing is coming down, and then if you notice that the space elevator's arms at the same time are preparing to grab it, and there we go. Oh, this is so cool. I love this so much. Yep. I just absolutely love that animation. It's so cool. Awesome. So, yeah, now we have a space elevator phase, but we cannot manually make those. Those 50 things have to be automated. There's just no way around it. So let's get a new hub milestone. We may as well just do that. There is some wire left. I will dump everything I have on me that can be used there. I'm going to make some more rods here real quick, so I didn't realize I had a bunch of ingots on me. All right. Yeah, because that was, I didn't want to make very many. Oh, and also a little secret, if you want to not have to make ingots, you can come over here to the smelter, and sometimes, I guess it's keeping up, but sometimes there'll be like a backlog, and you can steal them out of the smelter. Or you can go to the constructor and steal them out of there, like it has 24 I can steal out of there. You just grab them out of the inventory and yoink them. Also gonna grab it. Okay, let's see if we can get a MAM. I'm not sure if we can or not. I need wire. That's it. I just need wire. Okay. So I will go hammer out some more copper. Yay! I am the copper guy today. Do you look up in the sky and see the lava moon? The moon that looks like it's made of lava. Kind of scary looking. So is Satisfactory on sale right now? Oh no! Did you know that? Epic or Steam? I have no idea. Huh. Weird. I wonder if maybe, I doubt it would have anything to do with Linux, but Because, yeah, for me, like, I just have to real quick tap and hold, and then it just keeps going for me. I just thought it was just in the game. No. I've heard people commenting about it in other streams about what a nice change it is. They even talked about it in one of their dev diaries. Or not dev, whatever they call theirs, but yeah, basically a dev diary. Because I used to always take my Xbox controller and hold it, have one of the little legs of it on my space bar, so I didn't have to sit there and hold it forever. When I first started playing Satisfactory, you had to tap the craft button to get it to tap. There was no press and hold. That got added, thankfully, like 2 weeks after I started playing. But, ooh, it was rough. It was rough. People did, yeah, because I remember people telling me it's like, you're going to want an auto-clicker. Hi, Saturn. I mean, it's not Saturn, but... We're on planet Massage 2AB or something like that. I forget what we are. There is actually a story that is taking place here. It's just, since you joined the server, you missed on some of it. Encroaching others' clearance. Gonna go there. There we go. Now we have a ma'am. Now we can do some research. So, yeah, I can research the remains that I got earlier.
The remains researched belong to an organism now dubbed the fluffy-tailed hog. It has many characteristics that would likely classify it among the Suidae family were it native to Earth. Hog remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving Pioneer safety during exploration.
Some research. Summer sloop.
Summer sloop analysis completed. Summer sloops are somewhere between battery and conduit, harvesting energy from pockets of space with complete disregard for the rules of the space-time continuum, and distributing it into its connected ecosystem. This energy...
Let the energies harvest until the waves reach our shores. Consume.
Similarities to the hypothetical force of dark energy
Yeah,
to
that's a
potentially
thing.
be one and the same. It can now be tracked by the object scanner.
Nope.
The mycelial networks of these fungi possess
That's
unusually
just a
resilient
thing.
hyphae, which show potential for making a
Part of the
strong,
story.
lightweight natural fabric. Additionally, it has similar medicinal and pest control applications to mycelia on Earth.
We're gonna get a bunch of those. I just did a bunch of research.
This fruit, dubbed the paleberry due to its tendency to stay light in color even when ripe, is compatible with the human digestive system and has been added to the object scanner. Further research is available.
I think that was the last one. Yeah. They're cool. If you go up to it, you can see there's all these different tech trees, and it, just like everything else, requires resources. And yeah. I know where there's some sand, but I can't get to it really easily right now, so I'm not going to try. So for now, I'm going to dump this stuff back into there. Wait, did I not do power slugs? Oh, I did. I meant to. There we go.
This semi-slug, now dubbed power slug, is early in its life cycle and has retained only part of its potential energy storage capacity, giving it its blue color. Power slugs are capable of extracting latent energy from their surroundings, including through a form of photosynthesis, and preserve it in their porous semi-crystalline shell over their lifetime. This explains why they rarely move after having found a suitable location.
There we go. This will unlock overclocking.
Overclocking development completed. Power shards can now be inserted into all buildings to increase input and output speed. Underclocking is also possible.
There we go.
Note, power consumption of overclocked buildings increases exponentially.
So now if you go up to any of these machines, you'll see the overclock and underclock. So like you can even like, if something's producing stuff faster than you really need it to, you can like save power or save resources by underclocking it. And it'll drop it and it'll drop the power requirements. And then to overclock, you have to make a power shard from a snail. And then eventually the other locked panel will use, if I'm not mistaken, the summer sloops that pretty much just double the output of a machine without any extra input, power, or resources, which is kind of nice. What am I looking for? Oh, here we go. Can I do this yet? I have an alien protein. Oh, I need 5. Okay, well, I'm going to go kill some things then. I'm just going to put all my inventory into there. And go murder. Go back. Go get the spiders. They're worth a lot. Which means I'm going to go kill some kittens. Yeah, you gotta kill kittens. And because it's the cats, they got rid of the normal noise that they make as stingers, and they meow. But they're just as creepy.
Samples of unknown alien species.
Yeah, there's
acquired.
different ones. There's
Initial
all
data
kinds of different
suggests
ones.
These are predators, but notably they do not have a traditional mouth or eyes.
Yeah,
There are,
yeah.
However, numerous cavities on their head which could fulfill a similar function. Research the remains in the MAM to establish classification and potential countermeasures.
I think you got all the mycelia out of this cave. I'll have to go to a different one. No, it's not. This cave has very limited, but it's fine. I'm just gonna go kill a bunch of animals. Go to where some of the alphas are, and oh, I hear more kittens. Is there another cave right here? There must be another cave right here because I hear more kittens. That's the weird part when you have arachnophobia mode turned on. You'll be walking around and suddenly you hear kittens mewing. It's like, where is that exactly? I know there's some hogs up here somewhere. Yeah. They've done all kinds of like, it has a misnophobia, you don't like the sound of eating or drinking mode. I always get that word wrong. But you can enable that, so like when you chew, because you can eat the berries and they restore your health. But it'll disable that sound. There's gotta be a cave around here somewhere. There should be a big old hog up here. Where is he? He's always up here. Ooh, we're in a power slug though. Oh, there he is. Hi, hog. You're not a big one, but you'll do. Don't run away. Don't run away. No, come back. I don't have my fast legs yet.
Milestone reached. Conveyor belts can now merge, split, and lift to save space and enhance the productivity of your factory. Fixit encourages you to consider investing in verticality when it comes to factory logistics.
Yes.
If you feel stressed by this complexity, imagine yourself on the shore of a vast and calm ocean. Breathe in. Visualize all the people relying on you. The sea is made of billions of faces, each staring at you with hope and tears in their
I
eyes.
love her so
Breathe
much.
out. Feel refreshed and focused on your duties.
Yeah, that was real inspirational there. Thanks. She gets really snarky. And you know that weird voice we heard earlier? Eventually she starts responding to it. And like they have a small conversation at some of the research notes. And it's fascinating. Should be some hogs back this way. Plus some berries in case I come across a doggo. I could use a doggo. They're cute and they sneeze. They do. They're adorable. The sneezes. It's so cute. Lizard doggos are the best things. I think it was last night in the stream I mentioned that I'd like to think that if there are, you know, other, you know, similarly advanced intelligent life out there in the universe, that they too have domesticated some creature native to their planet that serves the role of dog. And that maybe somewhere there really is a lizard doggo. I really thought that there were hogs back by this little pond. Yes, I was mistaken. If there are, I'm not seeing them. Or they're not spawning in. Too. I have noticed that on servers, things tend to spawn late. About the only downside I've seen so far. Another slug. No. When you like enter the area where they're supposed to spawn, things will suddenly just like, it's like, oh, there's supposed to be a hog there. Boom, there's suddenly a hog appearing in front of your eyes. Yeah, and it's just roaming around. Yeah, yeah. Because when you play single player, that you don't encounter that at all. It's just, it feels, you know, it's less jarring. Yeah, I'm not finding much stuff to kill. I've got a bunch of pillberries and a bunch of barrel nuts. Why am I not finding? I go really far away. Oh, this is dead end, isn't it? Oh, I hear kittens again. I don't even know where that cave entrance is. I didn't even know there was a cave over here. I think I have to go down to get to it, though, and I don't have any concrete on me to build platforms to do that. I don't even know if we have those yet, do we? Foundations? Oh, no, we do. We have ramps and foundations now. I don't know when we got those. Oh, you guys have been unlocking stuff. I didn't even notice that the freighter was gone. Just mindlessly hammering away. Gotcha. I get that slug from here. I can't. No, that was leaves. Come on, get me close enough to get it. Oh, I hear a hog. Dang it. Where are you, hog? I want to murder you. Get me close enough to that slug. Oh, whatever. Where's the hog? There's the hog. Hi, hog. No! Don't run away. Come here. Hey, where are you going to go now, huh? The wall there. Thank you for your sacrifice. Humanity appreciates it. Is this just death and doom down there? That is just death and doom down there, so I will go around. Yeah, there were a couple hundred last time I looked. So I can't go that way. We should honestly probably start, you know, working towards getting everything automated. I mean, we've got the stuff. It's going to be a matter of
Unknown
power.
crystalline mineral collected. This mineral is composed of the same chemical elements as quartz and may yield similar industrial functions. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
Okay. Power slug. Don't mind if I do. Yoink. Was that an animal kill? Nope. Boo. There went the biome noise. By the way, oh, sorry, go ahead. Yes. Yeah, those production chains get old. That's why you better to get that stuff automated as soon as possible. Oh wait, can I not make? Oh, that's right. I gotta research it first. Okay. Okay, to the ma'am. Hello, ma'am. I did not find any of those, but I did find that.
The remains researched belong to an organism with 8 jointed legs, similar to the legs of arachnids but with non-standard distribution and function. Because its attacks focus on stabbing prey with the ends of their legs, which resemble insectoid stingers, they have been dubbed stingers. Stinger remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving Pioneer safety during exploration.
Thank you. Put the power shards in there for now. I'll put the nuts and berries in there for now. I also managed to get some leaves somehow. Then I will take that. So I just need to find one more animal to murder. Also, so Blade
The
Runners.
crystalline mineral was a
Okay.
previously unknown variation of quartz, with uniquely large and flawless crystals.
Yeah, there
Now
usually
only
is one
found
up
in
there.
synthetic quartz.
But I thought I killed that
The
one.
industrial application of this mineral will follow that of its synthetic counterpart, specifically in communication and exploration technologies.
But 2 big space whale tick things merged into one. That is terrifying looking. That's kind of creepy. Well, for the moment. Jump off the edge. Yeah. So, if you suffer damage, you can eat the berries and the nuts to regenerate health. You just put them in your hands from your inventory. But your health just regenerates over time as well. Pretty quickly. Yeah, it refills quick enough that unless you're taking a lot of damage from combat, which we have turned off, you don't really have to worry about all that much. And you guys are burning through
Milestone
those.
reached. The assembler can produce more complex parts, including the
There we go.
first project part, smart plating, which
Yep.
is crucial for initiating project assembly. Project parts must be delivered to the space elevator. By completing your contracted duties as part of project assembly, you will definitely be helping achieve Fix-It Company goals without any other ulterior motive. Note: humans cannot craft project parts. Do not worry about your inadequate crafting skill when compared to an assembler. Fix-It cherishes your innate human abilities, such as walking, striking objects, and commodifying natural resources.
Oh my god, the snark in that is just priceless. Yep, yep. Like, you know, they... Oh, you're a big one. There we go. They mentioned, you know, that they definitely, you know, they wanted to do something new, not only in terms of the game that they were making, but also just like in how they interact with their community, in how the game treats the player, everything, you know, without, you know, they just wanted something fresh and new, and they really did a good job in those regards. Ooh, is this a cave? I don't know. Oh.
Potential edible collected. Reminder that look and smell alone do not provide sufficient data to determine exact risk of consumption. Just because it looks like you can eat it does not mean it won't eat you. Research it in the MAM to establish
I don't think so,
classification
though.
and potential application.
It might. We might have our own individual customization colors that impact what we build. One way to find out. If you go to the build menu, oh, we don't have customization open yet. Never mind. I'll say we can customize how things get built, but where is it? Oh, there it is. Can I get up there? Yeah.
Look through the window.
You guys can't hear that, can you?
Appropriate.
The astrobiologist Dr. D.M. Mercer was the first to recognize the presence and probable nature of these alien artifacts. These chain-melted state spheres are named in his honor. Each sphere emits a unique signal. Research it in the MAM to establish locally appropriate classification and application.
I need a stinger. I need a stinger, and I need whatever the other animal is that I can't remember off the top of my head. I thought there were stingers down here. Not stingers, spitters. Yeah, a little one or a big one? Yeah, they're just birds. They're just flightless birds. You can kill them, but they don't yield anything. Oh, that's really cool. I didn't know that. So you can actually tell who built what. Just so I wonder if then when we get customizer, like if we choose our own swatches for the customizer, if that'll like we'll be able to identify who built what building too. Oh, that's freaking what a nice attention to detail. I love it. Absolutely love it. Can I get that slug? Oh, I had the hitbox. There we go. Oh, that's just death down there. Okay, I won't go down there. Man, I'm just striking out on getting stuff to kill. There's non-existent. I wonder if that's a server thing or if they're just not here. Oh, really? Where'd you find bauxite? Oh, you're up that hill in the woods, yeah? Oh, well, just like one of those little nodes that sticks out. Gotcha. Okay. I thought you found a. I was saying, man, you got really far if you're at a bauxite node. Like the big ones. Like, how long have you been walking? Because bauxite's not close by. Is this the cave I was just in? Can't remember if this is the cave I was just in. Yes, it does. Yeah, this is the cave. It's just there's another cave around here somewhere. And I was really hoping to encounter a spitter. Because, I think that's the only one I'm missing. Water. Oh, I didn't know they added geysers. That's so cool. I wonder what that gets used for. I didn't even know that was a thing. I know there's like water pumps. I wonder if there's like a water packager now that just like, instead of having to pump it out of a lake or something. That'd be cool. Oh, is that a cave? I'd also like to get some more mycelia. That is not a cave. Looks like it's a cave. There's a little ramp leading up to a dark, shadowy area. That should be a cave. Oh, I went really far away. And yet the space elevator still looks ginormous. No matter where you are, that thing looks ginormous. Slug. Hello. I love the noise of gathering the slugs. Oh, hey, hog. You're not what I need, but I will. No, come back. Come here. Hey. Accept your fate. Thank you. You'll be so much easier to chase down once I get those Blade Runner thingies. You move a lot faster, and they make a satisfying thud, thud, thud when you walk. Alright. So, raisins up that way, hobo over that way. Let's see if I can't get some more research done. Did we run out of milestones already? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So we did everything in one. The obstacle clearing would probably be a good one. Just because it gives chainsaws and it'll allow us to gather wood and leaves quicker.
Mercer sphere analysis completed. Established local planetary signature of massage 2, AB, B,
That's
in the
where we
local
are.
Mercer sphere signals, allowing them to be tracked by the object scanner. Mercer spheres can also transmit data between specific.
Witness our scripture, witness our windows, and come to defile our shrine. Sing us on.
Arguing the existence of intelligent alien life. While Fixit has figured out the method, all of the original data is still untranslatable.
Yeah. It all changes. It's unbelievably pretty. So I don't. No. Yep. It's just leaves.
This mushroom, dubbed bacon agaric due to its uncanny resemblance to raw bacon, is compatible with the human digestive system and has been added to the object scanner. Further research is available.
For some reason, I cannot add stuff to the to-do list. It just will not pop up. Which is really freaking annoying. I gotta remember. All right, let's turn this into... Trying to unlock the one that gives us the ability to make biomass out of animal remains, because it's like 1,000 for one bit of animal remains. It's huge. But I just can't seem to find them. There's 6 iron rods over here in storage. That'll make, like, you know, 2 screws. What fixes say? Oh! Yeah, the brake warnings are great. Like, most games that have a brake warning built in, it's just like, you've been playing for 2 hours, you might want to take a break. No, they work it into the vibe of the game. Yeah? Mm-hmm. I kept track. Nice. Nice. A lot of games used to have boss keys. Another freaking hog, man. I mean, I'll kill you, but I almost feel bad about it. You're just gonna stand here. I'm just gonna stand here and take it. There we go. Good job. I appreciate that. I need a spitter. I know there's some up in the woods over by where you are, so I'm gonna go that way. For now, we do. I'm gonna go try to find a spitter. I think I might know where there's some. Maybe down by the beach. I can try going by the ocean. Yeah, I know there's spitters over there by him, but we don't have explosives yet, the obelisks, to be able to do anything about them. And we don't have the rifle yet, so either way, we can't get rid of them. Yeah, they're creepy. I remember the very first time I encountered one of those, I'm like, oh, what a beautiful plant. And I walked up to it and look at it, dead. It's dead. Like, okay. And I didn't even realize why I had died. Like, I thought the plant had done, like, hit me or something. I didn't realize that it was emitting gas. There we gas. I know there's spitters down on the beach, so I'm just gonna go to the beach. Oh, there's also that. Ooh, hi, Mothra. There's also the pod thingies. I don't know what they're called. I forget. That release little bees. From little wasp-looking things. But I actually had one attack me today, even though I'm in passive mode. I think the game briefly forgot I was in passive mode. Bacon. Is that copper or Caterium? That is Caterium. I don't mind if I do. That'll give me a research that I can do.
Unknown metal collected. This metallic element is showing
Having trouble
properties
hitting it.
similar to those in Group 11 on the periodic table, such as high conductivity and malleability. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
I will once I get back to the MAM. Is the beach here? Is this the beach I want? Wow, you've been gathering for a while. That takes a while to get to when he leaves. Once you get a chainsaw, you quickly gather them.
Samples of unknown alien species acquired. It is unclear where on the flora or fauna spectrum it lies, but initial data suggests this might be a nest or an egg. Research the remains in the MAM to establish classification and potential countermeasures.
Still on my way to the beach. Ooh, Mercer Sphere. Can't really get to that one right now. Ah, a spitter. Yes, finally. Hello. I'm gonna zap you in the butt. Don't run away.
Samples of unknown alien species acquired. Their weaponized plasma is most likely stored as a stable chemical substance in an organ close to their mouth, and only turns volatile when exposed to one of the chemical elements in the air. Research the remains in the MAM to establish classification
did you find
and
a
potential
spout?
countermeasures.
Oh yeah. This is like an ocean. This is huge. There's oil out over this way too. I did, yeah. Some more Catarium. Yeah, it's well done. And the when you're in it and you slow down walking, and then when you start swimming, it has the resistance of water. Like you feel it. Like you really like it's well implemented. I was hoping for a few more spitters. That was a huge one down here somewhere. I only encountered that one. Alright, well, I'll start heading back, but I'm going to go up here to this creepy canyon. Because I can't remember what's up here. Oh, there's this one. Yeah. Yeah, quartz is very valuable. It's just... What do you mean? Oh, I thought that I unlocked it when I researched it. I guess not. I think I researched quartz, didn't I? I don't know. You might check the MAM when you get back. If you... So if it costs silica and quartz crystal, then yeah, we can make silica and quartz crystal from the quartz. Or we should be able to. I can't reach that. Or maybe I can reach it. These rocks are so slippery. Yeah, I can't reach it. Oh well. I will take the long way through these creepy woods. See what else I come across. Such a brave hunter when I'm in passive mode. Before passive mode was a thing, man, I cowered in fear every time I left anywhere near my hub. Like something's gonna try to kill me and it's gonna scare me, and I suck at first person control, so I'm just gonna die. You don't have anything to say about that, Ada? Really? My first yellow one? You have nothing to say? Oh, it's the lake I use for my coal power plant. I didn't realize this was the direction. I didn't even know this was here. It's back approach to it. That's cool. Slug. Oh, we can get chainsaws.
Milestone reached. Solid biofuel, created from any biomass, ensures maximum efficiency of biomass burners. To aid in biofuel production, the
back
chainsaw
here.
allows for the removal of
Come here.
tougher wood and coral foliage. Additionally, your pocket dimension has been inflated to increase inventory size. Inspirational note: will you be the Fix-It Employee of the Month? You could be if you construct,
All right.
automate, explore, and exploit by eliminating all obstacles to efficiency. This isn't just fun, it's contractually mandated fun, fun, fun.
Oh my gosh. Ooh, another yellow one. Nice. You were just kind of hiding there, weren't you? Thank you. Ooh, ooh, there's my spitter boys. Yep. Good job, Lee. I'll grab some bacon while I'm here. Boop. Really hoping to find some more caves with mycelia in them, but whatever. Hmm? You can select another milestone. Yeah, you just can't add the resources because you're actually putting it in the pod. They're fun, but kind of, I don't know, not really all I do. Coal is especially useful because it'll allow us to get to a path to doing coal power, which is way more efficient because it's the first truly automated power in the game. As long as it has coal and water going in, it just produces power, and you don't have to worry about it. Yeah, it makes a good sound. Alright, I think I'm on the way back. Wait, it's basically... Okay, no, I'm going the complete wrong direction. Ooh, uh-oh. That's a nice little noise. But I have more stuff to research, so my little journey is not nothing. Oh, G-Man, did you make another automation thing? Oh. Ah. That works. Now that we have a splitter, we can actually split that into two and have it doing both. So I'm pretty sure I heard her say that we unlock splitters. Oh, this is a huge cliff. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, I survived that. I'm suddenly making noise as if I had Xenoblades on. The constructor is what we have. That's the small one.
The remains researched belong to an organism that tends to nest near objects emitting specific types of resonance. Spitters are called as such due to their ability to create and spit plasma across long distances. Spitter remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving Pioneer safety during exploration.
Probably.
The remains researched belong to
Yeah.
a plant-like
hurt.
organism hosting the larva of the flying crab, the most mature of which hatch when threatened. Hatcher remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving Pioneer safety during exploration.
But you, oh yeah, you have to make a mine. Yeah. Yep, we have to have a miner to make a miner. Apparently, they're not able to do it on their. Oh, I can't make yellow ones into. Why not? Oh, I need rotors for that? Really? You're really gonna make me make rotors this early? Oh, it's evil.
Research completed. Alien protein can now be turned into biomass or alien DNA capsules. In addition to being used for research, the invaluable alien lifeform data in these capsules
Hello,
can be
new
traded
YouTube
for
subscriber.
fix-it coupons at the Awesome Sink. We guarantee the best capsule to coupon exchange rate anywhere on this planet.
The only place on this planet. Okay, so we don't have a whole lot of cables, so I can't really do that one for now. So I will just drop all this stuff up. Wait, can I do anything with Caterium? Can I go further with that line? Can. Nice.
Research completed. Caterium ingot recipe unlocked. New Caterium research available.
So you'll need power over there, but you'll need a constructor. Quick little tip: if there's something nearby that you want to make a copy of, if you point your cursor at that thing and then just tap your middle mouse button, it will select it, and you'll automatically be building one. It's like this constructor that's here. You can just like click over it if you're close enough to it, and boom, you'll automatically have it on your build tool. Yeah, I don't know if there's any of that or not. Oh, I like the red. The red looks good. What was I doing? I got confused. I think we all do, don't we? Oh, my customization didn't carry over from the server. I need my gold stuff, thank you. F0. 2C 75FF. And we'll do this as kind of a grayish color. It's like F8. Darken that. There we go. Now I'm all shiny and gold. Aren't you a shiny little tryhard? Oh yeah, I was making Caterium ingots. I finished making Caterium ingots. Do I have enough? Oh, not even close. It's comically far away. So can't do that. Can't do that. Could do that, but no, we can't because that's steel and we're not making steel yet. I could do that if I wanted to make some rotors. What are rotors? Fake rods and screws, I think. As long as it's connected. One that just has an open spot. Just any of them that have an open spot you can anchor off of the power poles. I don't think you can go building to building. No, you can't. Buildings can only have one connection, I think. What? That one looks like it only has 3. There's only 3 coming out of that one, so this will be your 4th one. If you make a cable, it will auto-generate a pole if you point it at the ground. But if you don't have the resources for it, then it won't. It'll be like you're missing a thing. I have some wire. Let me see. Oh, I thought I did. I don't. All right. We have some rotors. Yeah. Eventually, it'll all come down and be built out logically. You know, I'm not too worried about it at this point, though. Everything we've built so far, we will probably wind up tearing down and rebuilding. It's just kind of a thing you do as you learn, like, a better approach to different stuff and all that. I don't remember how many rotors I need. Let me double check that. I don't remember which one it was for. Not for that. Was it for power slugs? Yeah, I need 25. Yikes. You could. We don't have mergers unlocked, I don't think. If we do, you can make a merger and then connect them both into that one, or you can just give it its own storage. Either way. So it has 3 inputs and 1 output. Merger? Well, yeah. 3 inputs, 1 output. Yeah, and you don't... No, you should be able to build the merger in... Like, if you've got a straight enough bit, it should let you build it into it. Yeah. The mergers and splitters will let you build onto an existing line, and then you just have to connect the new line. So as long as it's not, like, crowding the thing, it will just become integrated. And then all you gotta do now is run a line from the other thing. Yeah, they're kind of nice in that regard. It's fine. As long as it's not red. It's telling you that it's overlapping something, so there might be clipping occurring. It's a little weird. You'll see that a lot. Like, so because this isn't coming out perfectly straight, you can see it's clipping ever so slightly through the, like, the output, just a teeny tiny bit. And yay! All right, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I was making screws so I can make rotors. Oh, it's 8 o'clock. Holy crap! I didn't even realize. I thought it was like 6:30 or maybe 7. Please. I'll go for a little bit longer. I want to get these rotors. Yeah, but like the way you were able to place that merger on the line, like later down the road when we upgrade from like Mark 1 to Mark 2 miners, you can upgrade them in place. Like you have the stuff to take it from to a 2 in your inventory, aim at the existing one, and it'll only take what's needed in addition to, because you get back what you tear something down, you get back 100% of the resources. It's not one of those games that steals from you. So it allows you to just be able to just do the upgrades without having to tear down and rebuild everything. Same for like when we get like Mark II conveyor belts. You can just upgrade the Mark I's by having the Mark II stuff in your inventory. Yeah, it's really, really nice. Oof. Still don't have enough freaking... What am I missing? 9 more. Wait, I've been stealing all the rods. Because, trying to make some rotors. Do a research. I don't even remember what research it is. The yellow power slug? Yeah, yellow power slug. And I gotta make some cable while I'm at it. There's no copper here, so I guess I'll go work on cable, let some rods get made. And these two space whale tick things are still just hanging out with each other. That is like their official name, by the way. Like in the game, they're like space whale tick penguin thing, I think is their name. Like they give all the other animals these clever names, not that one. Oh, the answer is always yes to that. You always want more production lines going. The less you have to manually make, the better. And that, like I said, that iron mine, since we have a splitter, it's outputting enough iron ore to support 2 smelters. So we could actually have like one making rods and one making plates if we put a splitter in. So you're a central storage guy. I always see people do it. Play either there's like me. I always have dedicated storage for a thing. Like I don't like. It's like I don't like my peas and my potatoes touching on my plate. I don't like my concrete and my rods in one thing. I want to know what's in a thing. But you're a merge, have it all in one place to go get it type guy. This one guy that I used to raid a lot. Back when I played Satisfactory the first time around, he had all his resources coming back to this one central hub. And they were all in their own individual storage, but like there's clever little ways you can actually build in kind of like circles in this game. It's tricky, but it can be done. So he had this massive round room with all this stuff coming into it. And then so that he would know what was in each storage without having to like walk up to it, he just attached like one little unit of a belt outside of each storage so that one of that item would come out. It was brilliant. I don't know why they did this up there, but whatever. Under logistics or organization? I can't remember. You can also customize your hot build bar. I should have mentioned that a long time ago. So like if you've got the build menu open and you hover over like constructor and you want to add that to like number 5 on your bar, you just hover over it and tap the 5 key and boom, it's added. And then if you want to remove it, you tap the 5 key again. Or if you want it to be in number 1 instead of having the power pole there, you can put it there. And if you hold down Alt, you actually have 10 hotbars. If you hold down Alt and spin your mouse wheel, you can cycle between your 10 hotbars. It's a good reason. Oh my gosh. cable. Tink, 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 tink. It makes such a small sound. What? Splitter? Oh. Wait, what? What happened? What we really need is the second smelter. It's not the smelter that can support two, it's the mine that can support two smelters. So we need another smelter going into its own constructor. So we need a splitter coming out of the mine into two smelters. And then the smelter going each into its own constructor. That makes sense? Did I explain that right? Okay. How close am I on this now? I've got my cable. I just need 9 more rotors. Wait. I can make 2. And then what do I need? More screws? Yeah, more screws. Freaking screws. I need screws. So... if it works, it works. If you hold control, it will. If you're close, it'll snap. Yeah. If you look down at the bottom, there's all kinds of little things you can do while you're building. There's even one that'll like lock the hologram, and you'll be able to move your mouse, and then you can use your arrow keys to kind of nudge it around, which is really nice. And then when you're building belts, like if you hit R, you can go between building a normal belt, or you can go to straight belts, which will always try to give you perfect 90-degree bends. And they're beautiful. And power. Looks like you should be able to get in there to do that. Yeah, sometimes like the angles could be a bit weird and you kind of have to like change your orientation. Eventually you learn that standing on top of a building, like you notice there's ladders on like a lot of the buildings. That comes in handy because being up and above things seems to make it easier. How close am I? 5 away. As long as it works. It's always concrete or cable. It seems like it's always one of those two on those. Right, so give me 3 more. And then can't make any more screws because I've used all my rods. Believe me, it's taking forever to make just a couple rotors. About 25 rotors, but still. Yeah, I'm gonna have to wait. That's not gonna do any good. I can't remember where there's a crash space pod that would happen. Hi, space elevator. We will eventually feed you. That's a very satisfying animation that it does too. When you finally get one done and you send it off. Oh, it's so good. I will have those, turn those into screws. Just need to make 2 rotors. That is it, just 2 rotors. You have rods in production, so it's plates that we took out of production. We do, yeah, we do. That's fine. All right. Ah, behold the spaghetti. Look at it. Look at the spaghetti forming. I've seen some people who just, they do 0 planning and just put stuff where they can cram it in. And it is gloriously disorganized and yet functional. Yeah. Hooray! I can finally do this one. And once I do that, I'm gonna wrap up the stream because I'm hungry. Power slug. Start research. Really, Ada? You have nothing to say about that? I did a research and... Oh, there she goes.
Research completed. Yellow power slugs are further into their life cycle than blue power slugs, and thus have more potential energy stored. They can now be processed into power shards.
Hooray. Alright, store that, store that, store that. So what do I need for an alien megafauna? That's been done. Oh, I'm not making 1,000 cable. I'll get that automated. I'm not gonna hammer out 1,000 freaking cable. Where's ladder? There's ladder. Let's get a nice little view here of the calamity. I love it. It's beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. All right, Twitch. That is me wrapped up for yet another stream during Stream Week. We're on day 5. Tomorrow, probably be Astroneer tomorrow and Saturday. That's generally what I'm thinking right now. Let me take a peek and see if there's anybody that I follow streaming. That'd be a good raid. I went to SDK last night, so I'll go there again. Yeah, there's not. I mean, there's people online, but nothing that would really match. So, we'll just wrap it up. Thanks for hanging out, and I will see you guys tomorrow night. Peace.